Boom. Jump scare. Very tight VTuber jump scare. Boom. Wow. Scary. This screen does look like a jump scare screen. Okay. Hello. Hi. How are you doing? I finally got some sleep last night in like 3 days. So I am actually doing fantastic. Okay. And when you are not here, I'm just going to talk about I was like working on a short for YouTube for like a while. I started working on it before my debut, and I recently posted it on TikTok because I am like familiar with TikTok's editing system, so I was like, why not just edit it there and post it there, so you know there may be more people that find me from there. And if I am correct, so I don't know if I am, I think the way TikTok works is that they, especially if you are like not a big person on the app, they show your TikTok to a few people probably who are in your area, which I really didn't want to, but even though if you choose to not to share your location, it will assume where you are from your IP address, which is like again not very helpful since I'm an ENVtuber, but I shared it on TikTok, and I think it shows the TikTok to just a few people in like first 20 hours. I am again not sure about that, and like according to how much your TikTok gets interactions from the people who have seen it, they show it to more people or less people. I think like if it got great interactions, you will see a growth in numbers in a day. And what I realized from me sharing my short was that really my VTuber design is a bit like catered towards male gaze. I feel it wasn't my intention. I was just like, I'm gonna draw something pretty, and you know, thighs are pretty. Like, I don't know. Wait. I find this pretty. You know, I think this is pretty. And a pretty top guys too. I mean, not a lot, a little bit of it I do too, and I only saw male audience interact with the TikTok. So I am curious about who it will be shown to, but anyways, I hope it will work out in YouTube Shorts. I don't have a specifically like I'm not targeting a specific audience, but you know, except for kids, I don't want kids to watch me. But it would be great if I had some gas and they dance in my chat or in my streams one day. Okay, enough chit chatting. I am going to just go ahead and go to the game. Yep. So this game has its own music again, but not always. It sometimes plays. And when it does, I again don't know how well the audio will sound and if it will be loud or too quiet. So just please let me know. I think the other game, like the Hateful Boyfriend, the other one we played yesterday, I'm not sure if it like came out that way. Hello, welcome back. I'm not sure if it came out that way, but I feel like some of the musics were way louder than the others, and I think this game doesn't have that problem. But please let me know if it sounds um if it sounds too loud or too quiet. Yep. Right now, again, it doesn't have music. It will have its sound. It counts. So this game, again, I'm going to talk about it a little bit. I played it before, just one route, so I don't exactly remember what happens. I just remember getting a bad ending, which is lovely. And I discovered this game when I was a little artist. So I am still a little artist on Instagram. I don't have Instagram anymore. And I was trying to gain some audience for my Instagram, and a way you can use that use to do that, which I came up with by my own, but probably people do use it still. It's something like follow or follow, but not the same. What I used to do was I would go to a art takes recent, like I would search, let's say, OC art on Instagram, and I would go to recents and I will see what people share there, and I would like a small artist post, and that way, you know, people follow artists, especially somewhere like Instagram will be usually other artists. So my profile would automatically be on the show to their face because I would like their post, and they would sometimes, I assume, look at my profile, and if they liked it they would follow me, and I would like sit on in front of my like phone and like Instagram posts for hours sometimes. And of course, I don't have time for that anymore. And I stopped using Instagram. I stopped that account to it became too hard to handle for me. Because I was posting there consistently, then I had to stop. Anyways, I found this game when I was doing just that. I was looking at some art takes reasons, and I saw an artist post about their game that they launched, and I was like, wow, this art style looks amazing. I just need to get on that. I just need to see what this game is. And I think I their name is Arcade Kitten Rap. It's written in the game. Okay, and I think they had some more mainstream success with other games. Um, after that, but this is their like the first game I've ever played, and I wanna play it again because I didn't really get far with the game. So it's a visual novel, and yep, let's go. I'm going to start. Uh, there will be a lot of reading. Again, I'm not good with reading. I am so sorry. Beforehand, let's start. Warning: this game contains themes and depictions of the following: stalking, kidnapping, strong language, wild drugs, alcohol, and smoking. Blood, murder. Oh god, I again forgot to put a warning on my description. I will after the stream. Why am I so bad at that? Okay. Suicide, flashing images, and potentially loud noises. Discretion is advised. Click to continue. Let's go. Okay. Music started already. Is the audio okay? I think it might be a little quiet. Is this alright? Give me feedback, please. It will, but I have water today. So I will be fine. I drink like 4 liters of water every day. I drink a lot of water, so I will be fine. But I don't know if we will be able to finish a route in this stream. Hopefully. I am so dumb to play this game again, like next week or later, because I just remember really liking it. I like the aesthetic of it and the mood. The mood. Is the audio okay? I am going to assume that it's okay and continue, and if it's bad, tell me. Okay, I have water. Okay, thank you. So Mary, right? We are going to be Mary. I have never been to a funeral that I didn't enjoy. Oh, what was that noise? Okay. That is, until very recently. And I wasn't quite sure how to feel. It was a beautiful service. And one they certainly deserved. If only it had come later in their lifetime. And maybe it could have been prevented. If there wasn't a murderer in my city. That's what everyone's been saying anyways. The Blackwood Butcher. That's what they call them, at least. It was hard to not overhear the rumors people said about them. I heard they strike at night. I heard they only target one person at a time and don't stop until they are dead. I heard it's a ghost likely seeking revenge. I didn't believe in any of that. At least, not at first. But my parents did. And because of that, they didn't like me going off to the cemetery alone. Staying until it closed. Because we are a quirky girl in this game. We are a pretty quickie girl. Get ready for the quicks. Walking home by myself in the dark. Even though it was only across the street, these rumors had made them afraid for my safety. Do you really believe they are real? I asked my father. I do, he answered. Are you really worried for me? My mother did not say anything. But that is to be expected. They thought that I was a perfect target. But I still didn't believe in it. Still, they were worried about me. So, they sent me off to live with my aunt, uncle, and cousin. They didn't live far. At least, not anymore. They moved from their fancy home in gorgeous Highland City to a small little cabin in the woods. I never understood why, but I never really asked about it either. My parents thought I would be safer with them. I didn't want to leave, but every day I stayed only seemed to stress them out more. So I went to make them feel better. For the first few weeks, everything was fine. I barely left the house, barely went to town anymore. And when I did, I was always with someone, taking all precautions to avoid becoming a victim of the butcher. But I still thought it was only a rumor. Even if the number of deaths in our community increased, I never thought that I or someone I knew would be a victim. Okay, then that thing happened to those two, and for the first time I was worried. Shortly after that, my own parents disappeared. Yep, that would happen to you. They weren't in the diner, nor could eye contact with them. Even the authorities couldn't figure it out. No one had seen them. It was as if they had suddenly vanished, as if they were killed off. I don't like to think about that possibility. Actually, well, actually I do. No, we don't. There was also that other thing that's happened. Maybe I should have told the authorities about it. Yep, she definitely should have, you will see, or anyone for that matter, yep. But I was too afraid of what might happen if I did. Unknown number, your parents are safe. I knew I would fall asleep if I sat down. Look at the art style though. Like, isn't it wonderful? I replicated it for the thumbnail and it was a blast to draw. Like, it looked so good. Mary? Is it raining outside? It wasn't supposed to rain today. The lights on outside. Is Crowan out there? I better go check. The first time I saw this guy was like, how can someone be so emo? But, you know. So, what are you doing out here? It's raining? Or you are out here? Where's aunt and uncle? Or Crowan, I finished dinner. Come inside. No, 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 no. I will be picking an option that I know that I shouldn't pick. But you know, for the story, or it to be more easy to understand. You're out here, raise aunt and uncle. Quit it, Mary. How many times do I have to tell you? They went to hell. Okay. What are you doing here? I can see that it's raining, Mary. I finished dinner, come inside. It's spaghetti. I use our favorite sauce too. Okay, I'll be inside in a second. Just let me put this out. All the food is cold. Let's not be rude to our cousin, yep. And yep. So are you upset with me for what I said earlier? Sounds better than any of the options. Let's be sure. Nah, don't worry about it. It was just a slip up. I don't know how that was a slip up, but okay. I probably would have made the same mistake. So don't talk about it anymore. All right. If you say so, then I'm really sorry, Crow. Mary. What did I just say? We are not talking about it anymore. Okay. Other than that, we didn't say much and dinner was quiet. I cleaned up most of it, but Crowan helped a little bit. After that, he went to sit in the living room. Once I finished cleaning the kitchen up, I joined him like usual. Normally after dinner, when Crowan and I sit here together, we do something fun. We play a game on our phones together, or we get out a board game, or we play cards. Talk about our days if something exciting happened, but that was when aunt and uncle were still. Colin's been in a pretty bad mood since. No wonder he's in a bad mood. If it's not as if I can blame him. I want to talk to him, but I don't really know if he is much in the mood to talk. What should I do? Attempt conversation, why not? I will save the game after this night. Carl, do you want to talk about it? There's nothing to talk about. I've still got my old therapist number, you know. Carl? Ain't there a reason she was your old one? I know. But she was good at this kind of stuff. And I've been thinking that maybe... Shut up, Mary. Just shut up already. Can't I be bitter over it? Why are you trying so hard to rush me into therapy, huh? So you knew about this shit better than anyone, but here you are. I am not gonna stop being upset just because you miss me being all happy, smiley and shit. Can't you just stop trying to fucking talk to me about it? I'll get over it when I get over it. Maybe get your own life and then you will stop worrying so much over mine. Okay, sorry. That was... I think I ended up making Crowan more agitated trying to talk to him. Oh well. Oh well. Whatever. I wasn't like heartbroken over it or anything. After a few moments of awkward sting, I went upstairs and headed to my bedroom. I didn't want to make Crowan angrier than I had already. I brushed my teeth and got change into my pajamas. I stretched out on what you could consider my bed. The room I have in the cabin is nice. It's not like my room back in my actual home, but I've stayed here so long, I have been able to decorate it a bit more to my liking. It's a pleasant room to stay in, even if it's not quite home. Of course, I don't normally sleep right away. I usually read a book or watch a movie on my laptop or lie awake thinking of every embarrassing thing that's happened in my life. Um, in the last few days, the only thing I can think about is like streaming, and I probably don't have to, but I'm just feeling so stressed about it for no reason. My brain is like, you need to be doing something, working, like preparing for this thing, but I don't really need to because I already prepared. But you know, anyways, not the topic, not the topic. But as for recent, I picked up a different nightmare ritual. Nighttime, not nightmare. Nighttime, nighttime ritual. Wait. Yep, we are lagging. That's good to know. Good to know. One that's nowhere near as pleasant. A text message I had received the days following my parents' disappearance. It was from a number I didn't recognize. Your parents are safe, it had said. I know I should have done something smart. Yeah, you should have. You should have. I should have told somebody, yep, to the authorities. But instead, I texted the number back. And they responded to me. I've noticed that other than the first message, they usually don't reach out to me. It's me who keeps texting them, hoping to find out what's happening behind all this. You know, it would help if you like went to the police and was like, let's find out what's happening together, right? I think that would be really helpful. Are you still awake? I am awake whenever you want to talk, mystery number says. Are my parents still alright? Will tell me who you are. Let's ask who they are. I mean, if you are texting them every night, I'm just going to assume that our parents are still fine. So, that I cannot do. My identity must remain hidden. Forever? No, not forever. Then why can't you just tell me who this is? Because it's not safe. Why wouldn't it be safe? You'll have to trust me on that. I don't trust you at all, yeah. Then why are you texting them? How did you even get my number? Your parents gave it to me. Why would they do that? Because they care about you. You must be lying to me. My parents wouldn't do something like that. Yeah, they never cared about me. I'm sorry, you don't know your parents as well as you think you do. What does that mean? Seriously, you freak me out. I just want my parents back. Please don't drag this out. I just want them back home. You should get some rest. It's late, isn't it? I'll talk to you tomorrow. I don't like to text for too long. Until then, goodbye. I'm right. Goodbye. Goodbye, bestie. Maybe we should send morning messages to being like, hello, sunshine. They suggested that I get some rest. But how do they expect me to do that? I had never felt more restless in my life. Even asleep, I knew I wouldn't rest. Wait, okay. I'm going to drink some water because my throat is already hurting. Okay. When I woke up the next morning, Coben had already left for the day. But that wasn't a surprise. He'd been staying out late and leaving super early ever since the incident. I think being home bothers him. I'm not surprised. Whenever I pass the diner, I too feel like not being there. It's not the same without mom and dad, after all. Despite this cabin being out in the middle of the woods, it really isn't all that hard to get back to the Blackwood. Outside of our cabin is a faint dirt trail. It gets a bit twisty at some parts, but isn't too confusing. It takes about 15 minutes to walk down, but maybe 10 if you are fast. Yay, look at this. It's my what thumbnail. It's the drawing I based my thumbnail on. Yay. At the end of the trail, there is a fence, one with a slight gap on it. And past that fence, there is a little community. It isn't big. A few trailers with a few people living all the way out here. Far from anything that's, well, anything. But there's a road here and a bus that comes through and runs through Blackwood. So whenever we need to leave, we take this bus. And then, after the end of the short trip, you're in Blackwood. It's the city I grew up in. And I always really loved it. And I always really loved it. Wait. The game has different yep. And I always say that yep. There's the library and the local stores. But my most favorite place is the Blackwood Cemetery because we are quickie. It's got lots of trees to read under and the prettiest headstones I have ever seen. There is a mausoleum too, though I never been inside. Private museum, you know. I don't know who it belongs to. Anyways, I always try to leave flowers when I visit, at least every so often. To who? To who? And I visit a lot. I like to think it helps them, you know, not feel lonely. I mean, wait, there are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 stones and a mausoleum, so I don't think they are pretty lonely. Like, there's a party going on that cemetery. And you know, to each their own. If you are feeling like they are feeling lonely, yeah. And then, after having spent my day in Blackwood, I come back home the same way I left. But I always make sure no one sees the way I can come back home. Just in case, you know. Despite the recent events, I too leave the cabin more than ever now. Robin is rarely home, and I don't like being here alone. I know I am just being paranoid, but I don't like the thought that maybe the butcher could find me out here all alone. Even if there's the whole reason, even if that's the whole reason I am here in the first place. So I got a lot now. I feel more comfortable surrounded by lots of people. Despite how things may seem, I always prefer to be around people anyways. That's one reason why I like to go to the cemetery so often. There's always people there, even if you can't see them. I thought we were talking about the visitors, but no, no. Um, After I got out of bed, I made myself a small breakfast and got changed into my favorite outfit. Crown's gone, and the bus I take out into town should be arriving any minute now. Where should I go today? Where should we go today? The library, the cafe, or the cemetery? So we went to the library yesterday in a game, and I ended up crying. I think we should go to the cemetery since the game's name is Cemetery Man. Just see what the game is about. Maybe. Let's go to the cemetery. I went to my favorite place, the cemetery. The cemetery is pretty much on the same block as my family's restaurant. Right next to it, in fact. All you have to do is cross the street. It's on the same side of the road. I think my parents chose this location because it's good for business. It's what my mom told me anyways. People are usually hungry after a funeral. Crying really takes a lot out of you after all. I was always glad to live there, not here, because I really love visiting the cemetery. I like to walk down the rows and see who got flowers that day. That's what I do most days. Privileged life. We can just waste time looking at headstones. Sometimes I will pick my own flowers just to leave on graves that look like they've been forgotten about. I'm actually quite known for the cemetery. Some people have even begun to use a nickname for me, though I don't know how many of them even know what I look like. When I arrived at the cemetery gates, however, I was surprised to see Crowan standing there with what looked like a new friend. Crowan? Mary. Did you follow me? Huh? No, I didn't. You know I always come here. Yeah, but that's usually not until later. Why are you here so early? I mean, it's not as if I had anything better to do. Well, do you have to be here right now? I'm kinda on a date. Hey, Coven. Using thumbnail. Oh, this is a date? I mean, it can be if you want it to be. I'll think about it. That's awkward. Who's your friend, or how was I supposed to know you'll be here? Let's not be rude. Who's your friend? This is I don't know how to pronounce the name. Vasilis? This is Vasilis? I met them at the arcade. Yo. Sorry, Mary, but can you please go? I really just don't have the energy for this right now. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I'll see you later. later. See you some other life, Mary. Yeah, I left Cove now. Why would you go on a date on the cemetery? How emo can you be? How god can you be? No, it's not emo, it's god. I didn't want to interrupt his little date or whatever. I especially didn't want to make him more mad at me. However, I wasn't going to let him stop me from going in the cemetery. I continued on past the gates and stepped inside. It seemed emptier than usual. It didn't look like any funerals were being held today. Would it be mean of me to wish there was? Yeah, it would. Yeah, it probably would be. Okay, at least we're self-aware, a little bit, not that much. Forget I said anything like that. It was a really awful thing to say. When nighttime rolled around, I headed back home. I slipped into my pajamas and headed to bed almost immediately. Wait, we really just didn't even see the cemetery from the inside and headed home. Why did we even go to the cemetery then? Just to meet Crowen's new partner or something? Okay, more water for me. I need water. Of course, though, I couldn't sleep right away. I had someone I need to talk to first. I forgot about this man. Good evening again. Good evening. May I ask you something? You always do. Can you shut up for a second? How do you know my name is Mary? I have always known. I have always known what your name is. That's not creepy at all. Did my parents tell you? Have we met before? Yeah, that's the smarter question, I think. If we did, you probably wouldn't remember. If so, we didn't meet. Take the if as a maybe. We may have met before, but would it make any difference if you didn't remember me? Yep, it would make it easier to investigate. It would be as if we were meeting for the first time. That's weird. That sounds suspicious. I'm uncomfortable. Any updates on my parents? They are fine. Will I ever see them again? Yes. Because I am coming to get you to. Oh. No, thank you. No, thank you. Mary, please just go to the police. Oh no. I just need more time. Good night, Mary. I went to sleep feeling pretty shaken that night. Still was able to sleep, wow. I tried not to think about it. I'm surprised I was able to get any sleep at all. I'm surprised I didn't have any nightmares either. Uncle Cross? Look at the uncle! He's so cute! Look at the smile, the ooh smile. I have the same heart thing, wait. I need to look at my own face. Do I have the same mouth? Oh, it's lagging. No, a little bit. Yeah, Mary. Uncle Cross, can I ask you a question? I can't go that deep. Shorting kiddo. Shoot. How did you lose your eye? Mary, that's not. It's fine. I don't mind. I lost my eye in a war. You were in a war, Uncle Cross? I was. I won't get into the specifics of it, but it was important to me that I protect my family in any way I could. What? Mary, stop! Do you miss it? Oh, okay. The eyeball. I thought she was talking about the war. I was like, what is wrong with you, Mary? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she asked that, so. My eyeball. Yeah. You know something? Not as much as I thought I would. I think I will miss you bunch a lot more. Cute. Cute family. After I got out of bed, I made myself a small breakfast and got changed into my favorite outfit. Carmen's gone, and the bus I take out in town should be arriving any minute now. Where should I go today? Library, the cafe, the cemetery. Let's go to the library. So you know, when I said I played this game, I still don't know who's the mysterious text is. I can like assume who they are, but I don't have a 100% confirmation for that, and I just know who we will meet when we go to the cafe or the library. And to be honest, I don't like. I remember not liking the person we met in the cafe, but we will still go there because I think the game will give us the option. But I really don't want to. Maybe we should just get over with it. I mean, let's go to the cafe. I decided to go to the new cafe that opened up. Quite unique atmosphere. I mean, yeah. It is like every visual novel has a cafe and library. Wait. Hey, yep, they do. Planet Dollars is a popular coffee chain, but we have never had one in this town. Well, until now, that is. It's Starbucks. It's Starbucks, probably. I've always wanted to get one, just to try it, you know. Although, I don't actually like coffee. But still, I could at least see what they had, right? Yep. When I got to the cafe, it was already packed. I thought since it had already been around for a few weeks, some of the hype surrounding it would have died down. So, why I called it Starbucks? Because in the town I live in, we didn't have Starbucks for a long while. Until I was adult, we didn't have one at least. And I don't know why, but everyone in our town was obsessed with Starbucks, and whenever we went out of town, even with school, people would find the Starbucks and buy whatever they could buy from that, cups or coffee, to get back to home. And you know, I always found it very funny that the a coffee was that popular for no reason. But now we do have one Starbucks in my town, I think, and that's why I just, it reminded me of Starbucks, the name the game said. I thought since it's already, yeah, babe, I already read that, but You never entered the door of Starbucks. I mean, it's not really. It's not really that good of a cafe, I think. I am not a big coffee drinker because I get terrible anxiety after that, and it doesn't really work for me. I usually will be able to sleep after drinking coffee anyways. But again, I don't know why people are really obsessed with it, but and in my college, we would just go there and sit and talk. So I went. It's okay. I usually drink frappuccinos, but not with hot coffee, just milkshakes. That's just basic milkshakes when I go there. I like sweet drinks. But I guess not, seeing as how noisy the crowd it was and crowded it was. You should try Starbucks though, you should try it. At least to know it is not worth it, you should try it. Still, at least it was something different from usual. As I said, I'm not particularly fond of the coffee. And since I had light breakfast anyways, I decided to treat myself with a muffin. A chocolate muffin. Yay, because sweet foods are the best. However, I found myself in a bit of pinch when I tried to look for some place to sit down. It seemed as though everyone's seats were already taken, and I really didn't want to walk and eat at the same time. Luckily though, I was able to find an empty seat. A girl around my age with the most spectacular eyebrows was diligently working on her laptop with an empty seat across from her. I figured she must be writing an essay for college or something. Coffee shops are popular with people in college, or so I heard. Here. Yep, it is. Seeing as this was the only seat left, I asked her, Excuse me, may I sit here? I would never be able to do that, by the way. I would just go and stand outside of the restaurant and drink it there or eat something there. She didn't verbally answer me. Rather, she glanced over at me, rolled her eyes, and nodded to the empty chair. Looks like the logo looks like a lot of things. Starbucks again. Me, maybe. Looks a bit like me, huh? Looks pretty demonic, I will say. Rather, she glanced over at me, rolled her eyes. Yep, we read it. Yay! Looks like me. I tried to look apologetic as I said, thank you. Let's annoy her, yay. I mean, maybe we should stay quiet. I really don't want to talk with her, but for the sake of the story, maybe we should just get to know people first. What are you working on? Oh, her voice is annoying. Sorry, can you shut up for a second? I am trying to concentrate. Oh, sorry. Can I help with anything? No, I'm fine. You have the most spectacular eyebrows. Yeah, she could be a VTuber. Thanks. So you're interested in what I'm doing here? Well, yeah, I guess. You seem to be very focused after all. I thought I closed notifications. This is bad. I'm already lagging. I don't need any notifications though. As focused as I can be. What's your name? Me? I'm Mary. Twyla? Twyla. Nice to meet you. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Anyways, I'm working on a report. Airport, like for school? No. Have you noticed something odd going in town recently? Something odd. I'm not surprised if you haven't heard about it. It's like the police are trying to dull the suspicions. Or just arrest potential suspects so everyone can feel safe. Oh, are you talking about the killing rumors? The Blackwood Butcher, right? Oh. Don't say it out loud. But yes, how did you know? Oh well, I've been hearing the rumors for a while now. And actually, my aunt and uncle died pretty recently. They were killed. Really? That's actually pretty. How did they die? I don't know. No one really told me about. The circumstances were strange. Like they didn't die naturally. So it was gruesome. Right? It's probably gruesome. There was definitely someone else involved. At least that's what I've been told. Interesting. You know, maybe you can help me with this report. And some other stuff. Oh, I can? Yeah. If you're okay with that, of course. Oh yeah, sure, I guess. I mean, having a killer around is bad, so I can help if I can help. Like, raise awareness or something. I mean, like... Yes! I'd like to help you. Thanks. This will really put me ahead. I have to go, actually. I'm running late for something. Here, give me your phone number. I'm not entirely sure I will need your help, but I'd rather have a way to contact you just in case. Oh yeah, of course. Twyla and I exchanged phone numbers. After she picked up her laptop and was picked up by a car outside, car outside, and full stop, yes. Come to think of it, I didn't actually see her drink any coffee or order any food. I mean, she was there before you. Oh, I guess we can save. I accidentally opened it. Let's return. I guess maybe she finished before I got there. I don't know why she would choose such a noisy place to work though. After spending my day looking in some nearby stores, I went home pretty tired. I ate leftovers for dinner and yawned more than once as I got changed into my pajamas. I plugged myself onto my bed and pulled out my phone, ready to continue the nightly conversation. Yes, the good night messages. You're there, right? Of course I am. I don't know why I keep contacting you. Me too, girl. Me too. I guess I'm afraid if I don't, you will disappear or something. Disappear or something. It's unlikely. I know you won't tell me where my parents are, but can you at least tell me why you took them? No. Okay. Why not? I don't know who could be seeing these messages. You know, one of them is smart and one of them is not. And we are playing the dumb one. I'm not showing them to anyone. I revert of being traced. I'm not showing them to anyone. You expect me to trust that? You expect me to trust you? Fair point. I really don't see how this works. How am I supposed to trust you? Aren't somewhat dangerous if you don't give me any info to go off of? Especially when I haven't even heard from my parents. Goodbye, Mary. Sleep well. Goodbye, the weird guy that stole my parents. Goodbye. I felt sick that night as I tried to go sleep. I tossed and turned so many times, and yet I was still too tired to get up and try doing something else. I don't remember when, but eventually I was able to fall asleep. I didn't sleep well, though. I'm not going back out there. You saw how they were looking at me. I can't do it. I can't. I'm sorry. I just... Maybe it's better if I don't anymore. Oh. Oh. After I got out of bed, I made myself a small breakfast and got changed into my favorite outfit. Comes gone, and the bus I take out in the town should be arriving in any minute now. Where should I go today? To the library. Let's go to the library. I decided to go to the library. There is nothing quite like a good book. My favorite kind of books are mysteries. Not necessarily murder mysteries, but mysteries in general. In fact, I kinda prefer when the mysteries don't involve anyone dying. That's such a different thing for you, right? Mary loves people dying in real life. There is a lot less tension there, you know. But maybe I'm just too soft. I also quite enjoy manga, especially the shoujo kind. I feel almost embarrassed to like them, but I found that they are cute and nice, and I like seeing characters fall in love. Yep, I do too. Yeah, a shoujo. Maybe that's what I'll try to find at the library today. I stepped into the library and began to make my way over to my favorite spot. I tucked away corner in the library, right by a single window. Sometimes I would spend the entire day in that corner just reading. I have even managed to finish entire books without leaving the library. I looked forward to doing something like that again today. Oh, look at the pretty man. When I got to my favorite spot, I noticed the man was already sitting there. I was surprised because usually this library was pretty empty. But this man, he's familiar. I met him before. Oh, my apologies. Did I take your seat? Oh, it's you. Mary. Marianta, yes? That's right. I remember you from the funeral, right? Indeed. Do you remember my name? Reginald? That's right. It's a pleasure to see you here. I was hoping I would run into you again one day. Oh? I hope that doesn't come off weird. You are just such a pleasant person to be around. You really brought life into that funeral. Oh really? Thank you, I think. So, what brings you to the library today? Oh well, I didn't really have plans, so I thought I would just check out a book or something. Likewise. What kind of book were you interested in checking out? Be honest, a shoujo. Let's go. Be honest. It's not embarrassing to like shoujo. Look at Mary blushing. She's horrified. I am actually here to look for a shoujo manga. A shoujo manga? What's that? It's like, do you know what a manga is? I have an idea, but I can't say I've ever read one myself. Well, it's like one of those, but it usually centers around the romance between two main characters. And sometimes there's like friends or rivals. But I really like the comedy ones. I really like the what Lovely Complex is one of my favorites. Because you got cute jokes mixed into the romance. But sometimes the drama ones are really cute too. And they can get really intense. And sorry, I'm rambling. I'm not good at explaining things. No worries, I think you did a good job. A shoujo. Sounds interesting. Perhaps I will check one out myself later. I'm trying to be more open to new things after all. No. Anyways, what are you here to read? Me? I'm reading Manslaughter on the Disorient Locomotive. Yeah. Oh, I've been meaning to read that one too. Do you want it then? What? Oh no, that's okay. Please take your time. Just if you wouldn't mind, would you tell me when you're done with it? You know, so I could maybe read it after. I'm fine with that. Though I've already gotten pretty far in, and I don't think it will. I don't think I will be finished by today. You have a cell phone, yes? Would it be alright if I have your number? That way, I can notify you as soon as I'm finished. And well, I'd like to try and be friends too, if that's alright. Goddamn me. She got some reason after all. She got some reason. Oh, really? I mean, yeah, of course. Go check the show Nanai. Yeah. Rachel and I exchanged phone numbers. I was shocked he even remembered me. But I will consider meeting him again a pleasant surprise, and one I really appreciated. After our exchange, I picked out a shoujo book from one of the shelves and began to read in one of the other spots in the library. I ended up liking it so much, I looked for the other books and brought 2 or 3 home with me to read later. After I came home, had dinner, and cleaned the kitchen up, I began my usual nighttime routine. I got changed into pajamas, brushed my teeth, sat on my bed, and texted whoever they are. Hi, it's Megan. Are you there? Yes. You're still not going to tell me anything, are you? No. Can I ask you something, even if you don't give me a normal answer anyways? Okay. Are you the Blackwood Butcher? Would I tell you if I was? Are you afraid for their safety? Of course, why wouldn't I be? I see. Should I be afraid of my own safety, or why do you have them? I don't know actually. Which one should I choose? I'm going to go with why do you have them? I wouldn't put it like that. I don't own them after all. Even if they are in my keeping for now. Yeah. They just borrowed my parents. You're way too vague. Why did you even contact me to begin with? I thought you would like to know about your parents. I'm only trying my best to keep you happy. You think I'm happy? Maybe not now, but you will be. I have to go now. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye, mysterious person. After another frustrating and unsettling night of text messages, I got under the covers and tried my best to sleep. It wasn't easy and I had a lot of difficulty trying. I don't remember exactly when, but eventually I was able to sleep, even if not peacefully. Dad? Yes, sweetheart? Yes? Is something wrong? Mama told me that Uncle Ray died. Her hair really looks like mine. Did she know? Are we going to see him? No, no. You don't need to worry about that. I don't? But listen, Mary. Normally when someone passes, you hold the funeral for them, right? Yeah. The thing about funerals though is that they are for people who are worth remembering. Okay. That's a heavy thing to say to a kid. But okay. I'm just going to drink some more water. Maybe I should have just got some tea, but like it would have been cold anyway. I woke up late next morning. I must have been pretty tired after the last few days. I dragged myself out of bed and followed my normal morning routine. Got changed into my favorite outfit, had breakfast, etc. etc. I don't know. And of course, Kerwin was once again nowhere to be seen. However, when I checked my phone that morning, I realized he had sent me a message. To my surprise, there were other messages there as well from my new friends. Who should I read first? Who is that? I don't know. Well, that must be a reference, right? Lila and Coven and Reginald. Okay. I can choose. I really don't want to talk with Toynam at all. I don't want to. So, okay. The thing is, the route I went for before was Coven because, you know, he's Mary's cousin, and I was like, I want them to have a better relationship. And again, I got a bad ending. And I don't want to possibly get the same ending again. So I don't want to talk with Twyla because she's annoying for me. So I wanna go and talk with Reginald. I don't even know if like choosing what message I read first will change anything, but I if the choice comes, I will just hang out with Reginald, and if the choice doesn't come, I will hang out with Crown. Because I really want to ever Twilight. She's annoying for me. Maybe she's not. Maybe I should give her a chance, but not now. Not now. Reginald. Good morning, Miss Marianta. I hope you are doing well today. Auntie is a good surname. I like it. You had asked about the book the other day, right? Well, I actually finished it quicker than I expected to. I'd really love to give it to you, but I won't be at the library today. I am actually going to be at the cemetery. You like that place though, right? You should come see me when I can pass the book over to you. I'll be there a quarter afternoon or so. Then maybe after we can grab lunch or something together. I hope that doesn't come off weird. I would just like some company for my lunch break. Call me back. And I'm going to read them. Really? I don't wanna read them. Can we read the original song? Okay, let's go read them. Hey Mary, I'm sorry. I know I've been acting pretty nasty to you lately. I hope you know I don't mean it. I know. That's why I went for your route first time. Have you been to Planet Dollars yet? I'll be heading there for lunch today. Maybe at like 12:30. You should come and have lunch with me. My treat. And then I can like formally apologize or whatever. And let's do toilet. Oh, you can we exit? Let's exit. Bye bye. Let's ignore toilet. I was messaged by each of them. However, I think I will only have time to meet up with one of them today. Where should I go today then? Let's go to the cemetery, right? It was a tough choice, but I had to choose one of them. I told the others I had plans, and I'd have to meet them sometime later. Again, I went for Coven's like route because it's weird to ignore your cousin who was treating you really bad and who wants to apologize and just be like, oh, I have plans, you know. It will be more awkward. And then I got the bad ending and I don't even know why I did. My voice is just being gone. Okay. But this time hopefully we won't get a bad ending. Then when noon rolled around, I headed to my destination. Reginald was not outside at the cemetery gates as I had expected, so I delved deeper into the cemetery. At first, I was worried he had already left, but eventually I was able to find him in one of the paths. He seemed to be looking at a few graves as if he was looking for someone. I called out to him as not to startle him. He noticed me and waved over, so I made my way over to him. Hello again, Reginald. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you too. I am surprised you showed up. I thought you might be busy. such last minute. Well, even if you weren't here, I would probably be here anyways. Besides, I wanted to see you. I thought it would be nice to talk again, since last time we were both preoccupied with books. I'm glad to hear that. I was thinking the same thing. Oh, speaking of the books, before I forget, Reginald handed me the book from the other day. Don't worry about checking it out at the library. I told them I'll be giving it to you, so I had them extend the due date under your name. Oh, thank you, I think. Yeah, doing things for me without me asking. I'm surprised they let you do that. Anyways, why are you here? Are you missing someone? I know it hasn't been too long since the funeral service, so... Oh, heavens no. Sorry if I made you think that. I'm just here for business. Business? Do you work at the cemetery? Cause I never seen you here before, you know. No. I agreed to meet the caretaker here since they couldn't get off work. You see, I'm a coffin maker, and well, someone is in need of a coffin soon. Oh, you're a coffin maker. Mary just fell in love. Oh my god, your work is about that. Oh wow, I love people lying. You never told me that. That's wow. That's really neat actually. Are you impressed by that? Well, you know, I'm really into these things, you know. I'm always here for a reason after all. I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you sooner than I. That's not the voice. If you really like coffins, I can show you a few I've designed. I have a portfolio back at home, but I'm sure I have a few pictures of my phone I can show you too. Oh yes, please do. I really love to see. Let's look. What? Wow. I wish we could have seen them, but Reginald showed me a few pictures on his phone of some coffins he's made. The only coffin that comes to my mind when I read the word coffin, is the Unus coffin. I can't. I am only thinking about that now. They were all so detailed and intricate. They seemed personalized to the person they had belonged to. I was taken aback. I could have stared at them all day if it let me. Wow, those were really beautiful. Those were really beautiful. You really made those? I'd love to be buried in one of those one day. Hey. Was that weird? No, I don't think it was actually. Oh, no, you flatter me. I am happy you like them so much. What's with the look? What look? I wasn't making a look. Sorry, I just had a sneaking suspicion. But no, I'm sure I'm wrong. Suspicion? About what? Oh, I was just thinking that you would want me to design a coffin base of you too. Wait, are you serious? If you pay me, I mean, imagine that. Imagine if he asked for money. I mean, he has the right to. I mean, I know I don't need it right now, but I'll be so happy if you did. I mean, we hardly know each other, and that's so generous. Oh, it's nothing really. I thought someone like you would appreciate that offer, and I could always use a new muse. It will be my pleasure, especially if you would make if it would make me that happy. We just have to promise you won't go dying on me anytime soon. Okay. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I just the idea of it is so flattering. Do you really think I'd make a good muse for one? Absolutely. When we met, I remember you telling me about how much you love this place. Who could be better for inspiration for my work? I know you love the cemetery, so we can stay here a while if you want. But I will have to leave for my lunch break soon, if you're still willing to join me. Oh, right. We can go whenever you would like. Although I do kind of feel bad. Crowan invited me to lunch today too. Who's Crowan? He's my cousin. Why would I say just the boy I live with? Just my like husband, Reginald. So back off. No, he's my cousin. We are not going for sweet home Alabama situation here. I mean, we are not actually blood related. We are not. That's news to me. And we are not like in love or anything either. His family has just always been really close to mine, ever since we were kids. I thought they would be related. Both of them have red eyes, right? So I call him cousin, even though he's not one. Though sometimes he can feel more like an annoying older brother. Especially with his nasty attitude lately. Oh god. Nasty attitude. I can't read it. I can. Yes, he's been very easy to upset lately. Though I guess I can't really blame him. And I know I don't really help. Well, I think you made the right decision to come here instead. You do? Absolutely. You shouldn't force yourself to be around someone who is making you feel so bad. Really, Mary. You have to take care of yourself, you know. So let's go somewhere where you don't even have to think about it. Don't worry about a boy like that. And if he ever really gets on your nerves, you can always give me a call. I won't mind. I understand how frustrating some people can be sometimes. You mean that? Thanks, Reginald. That means a lot to me. Of course. Come on now, let's get going. Oh, and on the way, maybe you can recommend one of those shoujo mangas to me. I have been meaning to find one to read. I feel like he really gave us really bad advice. I mean, it's our cousin that we are living with. We need to work things out. Maybe I am going for a bad dude again. Yeah, let's get a bad ending. Yay. Yay. Reginald and I went to find somewhere to eat on his lunch break. Even though I hadn't known him for long, he was treating me as if we were always friends. It was a strange feeling, but I can say that it was one that was unwelcomed. Wait, I need to check something. Okay, I didn't know if the audio was actually coming through. I forgot to turn it on, but I guess I did. Okay. Good for me. He talked so casually, without pauses or hesitance in his voice. Okay. I couldn't understand why. It just felt so bizarre. And not even in a bad way. Maybe I am still not used to making friends. But I was glad I had chance now with someone who, before we could decide on where to go, Reginald received a phone call. It was a client of his. He looked at me give me a second. He looked at me apologi apologi he looks at me apologetically. Oh, I can't read. I can't pronounce words. He looked at me apologetic. I mean, okay, this is enough. You understand. And told me he had to leave right away. I told him it was alright and we parted ways. After he left, I headed back to the cemetery. Um, I didn't see anyone else there the rest of the day. I never know if that's a good thing anymore. When I got home that night, I did my usual routine, and to finish it up, I plopped on my bed and took out my phone, just like usual. Hi. Hello. Can we talk about that thing you said the other night? I haven't been able to stop thinking about it ever since you said it. What's bothering you? You said that you were coming for me, that you just needed more time. Are you really going to sit in me too? It will be alright. I promise. It's for the best. You are gonna make me feel sick all over again. What do you want me to tell you? That I will get to see my parents again, who you really are. Let's say parents, I don't know. Let's not be obsessive over a stalker. You will. At least, that's what's planned. You shouldn't worry yourself sick over something like that. I promise, I am taking extra good care of them. Somehow, that's still hard to believe. You will see. I wouldn't do anything to disappoint you. When will this be over? Soon, hopefully. I just need more time. You'll hang on for me, won't you? I would personally not, but Mary is going to. Do I have a choice? Haha. Sweet dreams, Mary. I didn't sleep at all that night. I really didn't. There were a few times I shut my eyes and tried to, but nothing could calm me down anymore at this point. My anxiety was through the roof. I just wanted mom and dad back. I wanted to know for certain that they were okay. It should have been me that was taken. Maybe it was supposed to be. The next morning, when I got up, Craven was still home. He seemed to be acting pretty normal for once. At the very least, not agitated. But despite this, I didn't sit and have breakfast with him. I wasn't in the mood to really talk to anyone, not right now. Not after last night. It was too much. I just wanted some private time for myself. I just wanted to be cool down. I just wanted to cool down. As I was about to leave, Crow called out to me. Not eating breakfast, Mars. I responded. Not today, I'm not hungry. I'm meeting with the friend for breakfast. I'm just gonna pick up something while I'm out. I'm just gonna pick up something while I'm out. He responded with a simple okay, and after that I was out door. I just wanted to go to that place and not to be bothered. On the bus right there, all three of them texted me again. Craven said he noticed I've left pretty quickly. What happened? Um, and hoped I wasn't upset with him for his behavior lately. Twyla talked about some of her progress on her research, and Reginald said he would be at cemetery again today. Although I appreciate their messages, I really just needed to be alone. I needed to go back there and just relax. No, that's not the right word. I wasn't going there to relax. I was going there to mourn. That's cool. The Dine Red, it's where I grew up. I lived my whole life in this diner, restaurant, bistro. I never know the right word for places like this. We always had such silly names for it, since it was next to the cemetery. The restaurant, the restaurant in peace. Sometimes the diner. Um, you guys should have just named the diner that. Even simply dine dead. Hehe. I always wondered if this caught on. I mean, if they didn't, I will be really concerned. You probably wouldn't know just from looking at it, but there is two floors. The bottom floor is the diner itself. I've eaten there for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, sometimes all in the same way. The top floor is more like a house or house. There is bedrooms and a bedroom and even a small living space with a TV. It can be a little cramped sometimes, but it's cozy. No one could get up there but me and my parents, of course. The upstairs is locked, you need a key, which I have, of course. After mom and dad went missing, the authorities locked this place up and it's been locked ever since. They don't want anyone going in there, not even me. But I'm going to go in there anyways because I don't listen to the authorities and I don't tell them that someone says they kidnapped my parents. I will never. Okay, because I don't know, it's kind of a crime scene or something. Um, but I still have the key for the front too. It's my house after all. I carefully scanned the area around me as I stood in the parking lot. There were a few cars that passed by, and maybe a person or two on the sidewalk, but no one really seemed to pay me any mind. It was still a bit early in the morning, so it wasn't surprising to see a few people around. I looked over my shoulders a few more times to make sure no one was watching me. Then I stepped up to the floor door, unlocked it, and took a step inside, closing the door carefully behind me. When I stepped inside, I was instantly hit with a wave of all different kinds of memories. I had been avoiding the diner for a long time because whenever I passed it, I would just think of mom and dad and feel sad. But now, stepping inside, it felt nice. It is a little bit. Just being able to be in my own house after so long. It was bittersweet. On one hand, I felt so happy that just be home. Everything was just as I had left it. The light still entered through the windows the same way it always did. It still smelled faint of delicious food, even though the kitchen hasn't been used in a while. Even mom's special board was in the same spot. But it felt so empty. So desolate, so abandoned. There wasn't even any electricity here. This place was hardly ever empty. We always had customers, and the diner always did well. There was hardly a moment where I would come downstairs and only see mom or dad. There was always people, even if just one person was here. The counter would be full of coffee drinkers at night and in the mornings. I would see families come by for a dinner or people out on dates come here. I always loved being able to see that. There were so many good memories in this place, like my 13th birthday, the married couple that came in, or the time we had the Halloween party. I don't remember which one I chose before. Probably the birthday party. So I'm curious about the Halloween. I'm going to look at the Halloween party. It was more like a trunk of treat kind of thing. What is that? We had a bunch of cars lined up in our parking lot, giving out candy. Really? Wow. And there were a few games to play. Again, like in Turkey, we don't celebrate Halloween. I mean, some people, I like to dress up for Halloween, but I just like do my makeup and sit at home because no one celebrates Halloween. So I can't really relate with this, sadly. I remember mom helping me put together a little Grim Reaper costume. It was a rare instance where I actually got along with other kids, and even was able to see them, considering I was homeschooled. I remember Crowing being there too. He was dressed like a zombie, though his makeup completely ruined when he tried to go bobbing for apples. Haha, bobbing for apples. Yeah, I know what that means. That's so gross. Who even came up with that? I don't think I could even imagine doing it today. But it seemed fun as a kid, I guess, even though I never did so. I probably thought it was gross back then too, I guess. I remember Kraven got to sleep over afterwards too, and Mom and Dad kept the Halloween decorations up all day next day. It's funny. I use some of those decorations in my room now. Yeah, the skull, I assume. But I remember all those booths and tables and windows being absolutely crowded in orange and black streamers. Streamers? But now it was all covered in dust, and no one is here. Where should I go? Mom's and Dad's room or my room? Let's visit Mom and Dad's room. I decided to walk up to my parents' room. I just missed them so much, I couldn't bring myself not to. I stepped into my parents' room. The curtains were drawn open, and the warm light flooded into the room as the sun finally came out from behind the clouds today. I could still smell some of my mom's perfume lingering in the air. Everything was so neat, just as they had always kept things. You wouldn't even have guessed they were kidnapped. There were no signs of struggle, or even any sort of mess at all. The bed was made, and all their stuff was exactly where it should be. The only thing different was a fine layer of dust from how long it has been, and the fact that my parents weren't here. I sat on my parents' bed. It always was softer than mine. I remember sleeping here as a little girl when I didn't feel quite big enough to sleep in my own bed just yet. Fun fact, I started sleeping like in a different room from my parents when I was around 30 days old, around a month old, yeah. Mom would help me put pillow forts here sometimes, and we would hang up a sign that said "No boys allowed." Haha. It didn't take long for me to start crying. I miss Mom and Dad. I never gotten the chance to say goodbye to them. The last message I got from them, it was my mom telling me she had hoped I will sleep well that night. And then, the next day, they were gone. Just like that. What do I do now? What if they never come back? What if I already saw them for the last time? I ended up falling asleep on my parents' bed. I was already exhausted from my lack of sleep, and crying certainly didn't help in that respect. When I woke up, I was unaware of how much time had passed. I felt groggy, and I didn't think I should stay any longer. Also, we won't visit our room. Okay, it would probably just make me feel worse. I got up from the bed and began to head back downstairs. It wasn't until I got to the bottom of the stairs that I noticed someone was here. Some stranger kneeling over in front of the doorway, or for whatever reason. It was almost frozen. I was almost frozen in my spot. Who were they? Why were they here? No one should have been able to get in. This place was locked up. That's right. I unlocked it. Crap. I stood there, hoping they would see me. They wouldn't see me, not they would see me. Okay, the way they were dressed with baggy dark clothes and their hoods up told me they were most likely bad news. Did they follow me in here? I wasn't sure what to do. I thought about trying to escape out back way or sneakily heading back upstairs if needed be, but as soon as I took a step back, oh, I tripped slightly and let out a small yelp as I caught myself on one of the bar stools. The stranger immediately bolted outside. Wait, I wasn't even able to get a good look at them. For a split second, I considered trying to chase after them, and even if that wasn't a stupid idea, they ran much faster than I could keep up with anyways. Panicked and slightly shaking, I took out my phone. I was so nervous, I pressed it to my ear without even having dialed anyone yet. But who would I call? The police? No, I can't do that. I was already in here when I wasn't supposed to be, and I don't want to put any kind of attention on myself. But I can't just call nobody. I have to tell someone about this. Who do I go to? Isn't like hiding information from the police in these sorts of investigations illegal or something? Like, I feel like Mary can just go to jail. I don't know. Call Reginald, call Tyler, call Reginald, he's close by, or call mystery number. I mean, we never spoke with the mystery number and like we never heard their voice. I don't know, I think Reginald is close by. This is the smart move. I quickly called Reginald. He was close by, so he could get here quickest. And maybe on his way over, he might see that intruder. Come on, please pick up. Hello, Mary. Reginald? Reginald, you're in the cemetery right now, right? Yes, why? Can you come over here? Over where? Next door, the diner. I'm here and I really need your help. Help? What's wrong? What happened? I will explain it once you're here. Can you please just come over? Certainly, I will be there momentarily. Thank you. It was only a few minutes before Reginald got there, but it felt like hours to me. Once he arrived, he commented on how shaken I looked, and I asked what happened. He asked what happened. I told him everything about how my parents were missing and how I wasn't supposed to be here. I asked if he had seen any hooded person in his way over, looking like they were in a rush, but he said he didn't see anything. He wasn't really sure what he could do to help, but he offered to look around with me and we could see if they have left anything behind. I thought that sounded like a good idea at the time. It made the most sense in my head. We started in the dining area and slowly worked our way upstairs. I guess it must have looked really I must have looked really scared, because the look Reginald gave me when he faced me again looked so worried, and it worried me even more. He reassured me that I didn't have to worry, offered to hold my hand to help me calm down. I'm going to take a sip of water again. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. I accepted. We looked around, but couldn't find anything suspicious left behind. However, we were investigated. When we investigated my room, I noticed one of my plushes disappeared. It was one of my favorites, and I always kept it right on the shelf next to my bed, so it couldn't have gotten lost so easily. Did they take it? That thought put my stomach in knots. To think they must have been in here while I was dozing off in the other room. Oh God. I don't. I. Eventually, we gave up on looking. What would happen if we slept in our room? There was nothing else for us of note. And it's not like we could really do anything else right now. We headed back downstairs. At the very least, hearing Reginald here was able to calm me down some. Mary, I am very sorry I wasn't able to help you as much as you would have liked. But no, don't say that. You helped me a lot. I'm very glad you came. Really, I feel a lot better. Really, you sure? Yes, thank you. Well, I am glad I was able to help in the least, at least one regard, okay? You know, I was wondering why this place had closed down so suddenly. I had no idea it was because its owners went missing. A shame too. I know I had only been here when we first met, but I would have loved to come again. I am sorry. That was a wrong choice of words. I didn't mean. No, I'm fine. It's fine. It will open again once they came back. Come back. Well, for your safety then. Can you please not come in here until they get back? Huh? I don't know who was in here earlier, but there's a possibility they might come back. They could be dangerous, right? And what if you got hurt? You have to look out for yourself, Mary. I'm sure you miss your parents dearly, but they wouldn't want you putting yourself in danger now, would they? Yeah, I suppose you're right. I never even thought of it that way. You're right. I will lock this place up again. Then at least if that person does come back, at least they can get in. That sounds like a good idea. Here, let's go. Why don't you walk around cemetery with me? I'm sure it will at least feel better than staying here. Yeah, you're right. I think I'd like that, thank you. Thank you, Reginald. I let Reginald take me to the cemetery, away from the diner. He told me to show him all my favorite spots. Occasionally, he'd ask about the decorated grave, as if I knew who the person there was. I wished I was able to have more answers for him. The rest of my day was pretty hazy. I couldn't stop thinking about what had happened. I didn't really feel any sort of relief until I got into bed that night. But you know, that's never a relieving part of my day anyways. Hello again. Good evening. Was that me in my diner today? What do you mean? Earlier today, I was in my diner or house, I guess. There was a stranger. I couldn't see their face. And they ran out as soon as they realized I was behind them. Was that you? No. I don't know why I bothered asking. I thought you'd give me the truth either way. Sometimes lying will be necessary. But I am telling the truth now. If you say so. I'm not really sure what else to say. That's okay. I prefer where you don't ask questions. Just don't talk, Mary, please. Just stop texting me. Imagine the person just blocking Mary, being like, stop texting me. Why is that? You know what they say, curiosity kills the cat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Good night, Mary. Yeah, good night. So much for getting a good night's sleep. Mary, are you still sleeping? Mary. No, I don't want to get up yet. Let me sleep. I had a long night last night. A long night? You went to bed at 8:30. I didn't sleep well. Well, your mother's making pancakes if you want any. Do they have chocolate chips? Of course, it's Sunday. Okay, I'll be done soon. I quickly got out of bed and got dressed, yawning as I descended down the stairs. Oh, yawn. Even from the top of the stairs, I could really smell the chocolate. If you don't hurry, I'm going to eat all of them. Dad! Oh, you know I'm just teasing you. Besides, your mom would kill me if I did. Wow. It's weird that how, like, we are not actually cousins with Groven because our dad really looks like his, that too. Oh, he's a ponytail. I got downstairs and sat at the counter beside my dad. There was a plate waiting for me, and my mother was behind the counter, drinking her morning coffee like usual. Thank you for breakfast, Mom. Of course, dear. So, do you have any plans today? No, not really. Oh, it's Groven visit today. I don't know, probably. Well, we can always do something if we want. We can? Of course we can. Didn't you want to see that new movie? The horror one with janitor? Why don't we go tonight? Are you sure? Aren't you busy? You know I am never too busy for my little girl. That sounds really fun, but what about Mom? Are you really worried about me? I'll be fine, sweetheart. Go out with your father. We can even call up Crow and see if he wants to see the movie. I have been really looking forward to this movie. I'm so excited now. This morning it's been quite a pleasant surprise, but something feels off. Yeah, like this whole morning feels like someone wrote it in Wattpad. Like it feels like a Wattpad story. Yeah, a poorly written one. Like I am forgetting something. No, something is weird here. But what? What's wrong? It's way too empty in here. Coffee, Dad, Mom, pancakes, utensil. Which one should I choose, Mom or Dad? Let's do this. No, that's not it. It's Sunday. We don't open until past noon on Sundays because Mom likes us all have to nice breakfast together. It's still morning, so what's wrong? Dad or Mom? I mean, there aren't any utensils in the picture, but I'm gonna go with mom. Mom's fine. Mom's always. Wait. Mom. Wow. Mom can talk. Mom is mute. Mom's never been able to talk her whole life. I had to learn sign language as a kid to be able to communicate with her. She has never. Whose voice even was that? That was talking to me. My mom doesn't have a voice. What's going on? Mary, you okay, hon? You look like you have seen a ghost. I'm fine. Are you sure, dear? I could make you some tea to help you calm down if you are feeling anxious. No, I'm okay. I think I'm just gonna go to the bedroom. I hope that my seat and rushed my way over to the ground floor bedroom. My back hurts. Okay. That wasn't my mom. Was it even my dad? I was hoping that once in the bedroom I could rinse my face off and make sense of things, but Mom? Mom, what are you doing here? Weren't we just outside? Mom? Poor Mary. What's the matter, Mary? I thought you liked ghosts. There's a funeral today. I'm happy. Is that bad? I had been planning for it. I overheard them talking about it in the cemetery when planning a spot for her. Is that bad? I really enjoy funerals. I always have, even when. Not your uncle. Okay. I like to see everyone gather around for their lost loved one. They're all so sad. They bring flowers and sometimes even little parting gifts. That's so nice, don't you think? If their spirits could talk, I bet they'll say they appreciate it. Would a ghost attend their own funeral? I would. Well, in any case, I'm excited for the one today, and I'm excited to see what they are like. Hopping off the bus that morning, I was glad to see I wasn't too late. It's a good thing I always wear black. No one even seemed to turn their head to me as I came near. It started to rain. They never said anything about rain today, but I thought it might when I saw all the clouds out this morning. So I came prepared and brought my umbrella. It was then that I noticed a little old lady with no umbrella, and no one was even bothering to keep her dry. So I covered her with my umbrella. Oh, that's an umbrella. You scared me for a second. Take me, dear. Of course. Pardon me if this sounds rude, but were you one of her friends? No, yes, I don't think so. Died? Yes, I probably. Yeah, let's be truthful. Oh, well. It was my darling Miss Bella. She passed just last week. My condolences. Forgive me if this sounds rude, but what is your relationship to her? Me? Ah, yes. I'm Spella's mom. I never met you before, have I? That's okay. Lots of people haven't. I'm very sorry for. Oh. I'm very sorry for your loss. How are you feeling? Feeling? It's impossible for me to feel anything but heartbroken. I I truly don't believe I will ever recover from this. Oh, I am so... No, don't say that. She wouldn't want you to think like that, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. I am going to take a bathroom break. I will be back soon. Entertain yourself by, I don't know, just looking at the screen and listening to sound. Hello. Okay, I'm back. I washed my hands. Don't ask. This. Creating son of it. Yeah, it's enjoyable. If I may, how did she die? She was young, wasn't she? Thank you. Let's. I mean, I think this is pretty rude to ask, but you know, we are married. I don't care. It's you do not have to. I'm sorry if that was too intrusive. She was sick, you see, for a very long time. She was in the hospital for a while. We always thought that she was going to get better. It always seemed that way, at least. In the end, well, things didn't go as we thought they would. I see. I am very sorry that happened. It's alright. We tried our best. Do you think she's scared? She's all alone now. Where is she going to go? And we will tell her how to get there. The way she is right now. Is she happy? Even if she's not. She's not alone. Oh, I mean, we can save. I again opened the savings screen accidentally, but you know, doesn't really hurt to save. She's not alone. How can you say she's alone when everyone is here beside her? I know she can't really say much about it, but I am sure she's happy to have all her friends and family by her side. All the people here. She meant a lot to them, didn't she? That's why they're all here to keep her company. I know lots of people like to think you are alone when you die. But I think it's hard to consider all this being alone, you know? She's not alone when we are all here. Yes, I suppose that's true. We're all together here, aren't we? Damn. I suppose I'm glad she's not alone. Yes, me too. I am sorry if I upset you by talking about her so much, miss. It's a funeral after all. I should behave more respectfully. No, it's quite alright. Talking about it has actually helped me a little bit. I just thought about this, but like, she's the this mother, right? Why was no one holding an umbrella for her? I feel a bit better hearing your thoughts. Is that so? I'm glad then. Yes, thank you. Why, I am so sorry. I didn't even catch your name. It's alright. My name is Mary. Mary? Mary. Oh, hold on a moment. Do you mean that you're Cemetery Mary? Title drop. Boom. The game explodes. The steam ends. I see my reputation precedes me. Yes, that's me. I see. Thank you, Mary. If Spela was here, I'm sure she would want to thank you too. She is here. But hearing from you means enough already. Thank you as well. It was a lovely funeral. The coffin was lowered, and soon enough the rain stopped. I watched everyone say their goodbyes to her and to each other, and then steadily they left. Soon it was just me and the lady. I'd have felt bad if I overstayed my welcome. I didn't want to outlast her at her own daughter's funeral, so I quietly said my goodbyes and left. But to my surprise, someone was there waiting for me on the sidewalk. Reginald, what are you doing here? Oh, I just happened to be walking by when I noticed you in there. Is everything alright? Oh, yes. Everything's fine. She wasn't like a family member or anything like that. Ah, that's a relief. It's always sad. It's always a sad thing, is it not? Yes, it is. It's okay. I know you don't see it that way. Huh? Well, since you're here, would you have minding helping with something? Oh? I was just about to head down to the store to pick up a few things. Just some screws, nails, a hammer or two. Just some stuff I'm running low on or need to replace. You want my help for this? I'm not very educated in tools and all. Oh no, that's alright. You don't need to be. I'll just appreciate the company is all. But if you'd rather not... Oh no. I mean, yeah, I can come. It's not like I have anything better to do. Lovely. Come with me. I hope you don't mind that we'll have to walk. I would have brought my car, but it was too nice of a day to pass up the chance to walk. What? I mean, it was raining. In the rain? Right, so... A little water never hurt anyone. Well, I guess you got a point. Reginald's logic didn't really make sense to me, but I decided to accompany him to the hardware store anyways. It's not like I ever go there, so it would be a nice change of pace. Come to think of it, I didn't actually know where the hardware store was located until Reginald showed me. I guess it's good that I know now. If someone asks me where the hardware store is, I don't know how to answer. The hardware store wasn't too far away from where we were, but it felt quite a walk since I didn't know how to get there. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I ever actually been in a hardware store. As Reginald held open the door open for me, the smell of fertilizer wafted forward, quite intense. We entered into what looked like a gardening section. Well, here we are. Thank you again for coming along. I do appreciate it. Yeah, of course. Thank you for inviting me. It's nice to go somewhere different. Oh, what's that you needed to get a yarn? Oh, I got a list in my pocket actually. Hey, would you like it? Would you like to turn it into a game? Oh, how do you mean? I will split the list in half. We'll each take a half and look for the items on our own. Then we will come back here when we're finished. If you can get here before me, I will reward you. Thank you, Reginald. Reward me? I'll get a prize. Something like that. But you'll have to beat me first. Okay, I think I can do that. Maybe. Let's do it then. I watched as Reginald ripped his list into and handed one half over to me. Fair warning though, I know this store like the back of my hand. Hey, I might still win. Yeah, we are going to run around the store like a crazy person. It's going to be so embarrassing. After that, Reginald went on his own and left me with my share of the list. Let's see here. Enterprise, an axe, tape measure, red poison. All very suspicious, yes, yeah. Wow, that's not very nice. I'll mention that to him later. Isn't Reginald a bit sus? For now, I had to get the things on the list. After all, I know I had a challenge to win, but I didn't anticipate how big this store was. It already looked big from outside, but now that I was walking in it, it was huge. It was a weird feeling walking here by myself, especially considering I don't really come to these places. I don't know what I was really expecting, but it was so empty. I didn't even see any workers around. Despite that, I kept hearing footsteps. Reginald? I called out. No response. What am I doing? This place isn't scary. I'm just gonna get things he asking for. What was on that list? Wait. Hey, where did the list go? Did I drop it somewhere? Oh shoot. That's okay. I'm pretty sure I remember what was on it. I'll just get those things and find my back to the front. I just have to get click all that apply. We are going get an antifreeze. Should I get this blue one? Or wait, maybe he wants me to get the green one. Maybe I will ask him later. We are going to get the axe. I picked up an axe. Is this the right kind? I mean, he's using it for wood, right? So this should be good. What else would you use an axe for? I don't know if you would use an axe for coffin making. I feel like you wouldn't. It's heavy. I mean, you would probably use a chainsaw, right? Because it's more precise. We are gonna get the red poison. I picked up a bottle of red poison. And it was it measuring tape or masking tape? I think it was masking tape. So we're gonna get masking. I grabbed some masking tape from the shelf. It was colored blue. I hope that wouldn't be an issue. Click all that apply. Finish shopping. This was alright. I don't remember anything else though. I'm gonna, yeah, stop. I picked up what I thought he'd need and decided to just head back towards the counter. I wonder what he will do with all that stuff. I honestly don't even like. I don't know what masking tape does. The only thing I like that comes to my mind is the tape that you use to do watercolors for it to not leak. After all, if I took too long, I would lose the race. At least I knew my way back. At the very least, I got back to the meeting spot before Reginald did. I only had to wait about a minute before he showed up. Ah, I see you made it back before me. Well done. Well, do you have everything? Oh, it looks like you got a little confused. Oh, did I? Did I forget something? That's okay. I sort it all out, but thank you for trying to help anyways. God damn. After making sure... water. Oh. After making sure Reginald had everything he needed, he and I headed up the front counter to pay for it all. Was it measuring tape that I needed? One by one, he put all his stuff onto the conveyor belt, then slowly began to move across as the cashier began to scan it. You got quite a bit of stuff, Reginald. I feel bad. Oh, what's that? Well, you don't have a car with you, and now you gotta carry these bags back home. What do you want me to help you? Oh, don't worry your silly little head about that. A little pressure and exercise does me some good. You are not even going to take the bus? No, I am quite alright. Reginald, can I ask you something? Yes, of course. Is everything alright? I noticed you bought an egg. I noticed you bought a red poison. Love, let's go with red poison because I know what he's going to say about the eggs. He's gonna be like, I'm using that for making coffins. So I'm pretty sure that's not true. I noticed you bought Yes, it's unfortunate. My apartment has been having a bit of a rodent problem lately. And of course, the landlord won't take care of it. So somebody has to do something. Does that upset you? Well, I don't know. I wish you would use a more human way to get rid of them. Right, I see. In that case, I won't buy it anymore. Well, after this time, I suppose. Really? Thanks, it makes me feel better. Hey, do you want anything? Huh? They've got a shelf over there with some candy. I don't mind buying you a chocolate bar if you want one. Oh no, that's alright, you don't have to. Are you sure? I mean, is that supposed to be my prize for winning the race? No, no. I'm still thinking about what your prize should be. But since we're here anyways, might as well, right? Consider it a thank you for spending time with me today. Are you really sure? Of course I am. It's just a candy bar, it's not a big deal. In that case, thank you. Hey, we got a free candy. Reginald bought me a chocolate bar. It made me very happy. I made sure to thank him for it, even though he insisted it was his thanks to me. After we left store, Reginald had saying he ought to drop his tools and stuff. He said he felt bad for not being able to invite me to do more. I told him it was completely okay. He didn't need to do anything. I had a nice time today. Time must really fly, because when I checked the time afterwards, we were already well in the afternoon. I ended up heading home a little early that day. I didn't have much else to do outside, so I went home. I read some books and made myself dinner, and then put the leftovers in the fridge. And then I washed up, put on pajamas, and well, do I even have to explain what I did after that? Hi again. Hello, it's me. I was... Hello. So, what did you do today? What? But if you're not going to talk about my parents to me, I'd at least want to hear about something that you are doing. We shouldn't talk about what I do. Oh... Why not? Because you don't need to know. Doesn't it concern me? As far as I know, everything you do concerns me. Right. I am sorry. I need to leave. Good night, Mary. This is just my speculation, but it feels like Agent is the murderer. His behavior is quite strange to me. Yeah, I think the same too. I mean, we only saw what, like, how many characters we saw that were alive. I assume it is one of the main characters. And if you play Crown's Root, you meet more people. I don't know about Twilight's, but yeah, I don't know. There aren't many people that could be the murderer, and I don't think the game would just like put someone random behind the murderer. So Reginald is a really strong possibility. I yawned and lie down. Who is texting me so late at night? Mary, are you awake? I understand if you aren't, of course. It's a bit late, isn't it? But whenever you hear this, do respond. Reginald? Why are you up so late? Oh, hello. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. I just thought of the perfect price for you. And I had to tell you as soon as I possibly could. Really? What is it? You loved seeing my work the other day, right? Unless you were just flattering me. Anyways. I was thinking you could come to my workshop and I could show you how a coffin is made. At least the way I do it. I thought it would be a nice idea if you're into it. You're serious? I am allowed to come see? Of course you are. I wouldn't have invited you otherwise. Then, yeah, I'd love to see. I think that would be really cool. Thank you so much. Of course, I'm often alone, so it would be nice to have some company. Here, I will send directions momentarily. Reginald gave me the directions to his workshop, and we made plans to meet there in a few days. I always wondered what went into making a coffin, so I was plenty excited to be able to see it for myself. There is only so much you can read online about stuff like this. Being able to experience it firsthand will be something entirely different. Honestly, it was a bit hard to contain how giddy I was. I felt like a kid again, excited for the field trip the next day. Well, back when I still went to school with other kids and all. Anyways. Why did we stop going to school? Curious. I actually don't know. I was excited. And after feeling like I've been waiting forever, the day finally arrived. Getting off the bus at the closest shop, I walked to the location Reginald told me I should go. He told me it was a bit off face of the sidewalk and not close to many buildings. I had honestly felt like I walked into a whole new city. It definitely wasn't as brick and mortar as back where I'm used to being. There were so many trees and buildings were so spread. The grass grew in such a way that it didn't feel outgrown, despite reaching a bit over your ankles. I walked down the town's cracked sidewalk until I came across a pebble path, and following it down, I caught sight of Reginald's workshop. It was so old-fashioned. It was big, but completely made of wood. It almost looked like its own little cottage, way out here. But it was charming, and I liked it. I went up to the door and gave it a few gentle knocks. I didn't hear anything at first, but then... Oh no! Oh god! Oh! Not him being absolutely my type right now. Okay, Reginald opened the door. At first, he had a not so happy expression on his face. No, he doesn't look like a caveman. He looks tasteless. Look at his glasses. Anyways, I'm fine. It was only for a split second, but I noticed it before it changed. Oh, Mary, you're here. Coming. Oh, so glad you could be. Okay, now back to the regular ritual. I took a step into the workshop. It was so cozy in here. There was such a gentle sunlight flowing through the windows, and the smell of sawdust was prominent in the air. But it was a good kind of sawdust smell. Smelled like productivity and hard work. I actually just started my break. But you are free to look around and ask about things in the meantime. Are you sure? I don't want to bother you on your break. Oh, nonsense. I mean, yeah, we shouldn't bother him when he's working, so... I can't think of a better way... no. I can't think of a better way to spend my free time. So anything you are curious about?
It's a lot more woodsy than expected. These are your work clothes.
Are these new tools working for you? Are you always alone here? Is that your work back in the back? I am this is not a question. So these are your work clothes. This is a weird question. But let's ask that. Why not?
Oh yes.
Do you like them?
Oh yes.
I do. They look very nice. But your hair is still a bit loose, don't you think? Yes, yes. You are not the first to say that. But it's hard to control it all, and I can't bear to cut it. No worries though. I assure you, I haven't had an accident since. And if I do, now you can just tell me you told me so. Are those new tools working for you? Are those new tools working for you? Extravagantly so. I think that's because I had you helping me other day. Yeah. So flirty. Are you secretly a good luck charm?
Haha.
I think I feel more like the opposite, if I'm honest. Oh, come on, don't say that. You haven't let me down yet.
Are you always alone here?
Not always. Okay, just about always. But it's alright. I don't mind it. I get to meet up with some others when they need bases and all. So I am not always alone. So don't worry about it. Besides, are any of us really alone?
He winked at me after saying it.
Should I ask the woodsy one? Why not? I think we are going to ask all of them anyways. Oh, you think so? Yes. I do prefer to keep things a little more natural out here. It takes a bit longer, but it's more than worth in the end. Better for the environment as well.
Is that your work in the bag?
Indeed it is. It's just the best right now though. Nothing too special about it yet.
I think it looks pretty good though. Especially since it's not like I know how to do any of this stuff.
Well, if you'd like, you could take a step inside.
Let's fucking go!
You could be my little tester.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I knew she would like that. Sure, I mean... Haven't you always wanted to know what it was like to actually live in one?
I personally never did.
But many probably did. I know I have.
Yeah. I'd like to try it if that's okay.
Of course it is. I wouldn't have offered otherwise.
I stepped into the coffin. Even though it was still standing upwards, I crossed my arms as if I had been lying down in it. Reginald Key made a teensy wave as he lifted the lid and placed it over the coffin, encompassing me in the dark inside.
How is it feeling there?
It's cozy, I think.
I'm sure it will be a lot cozier once he's finished. Maybe we will add some nice cushions and shiny finish to really put it over the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, new job.
just unlocked coffin tester. I always did wonder what it feels like in those. I guess you will have to let me try it again when it's finished. Why are we seeing so many dots? Hello? Regional? You're still there, right? Hello? Guess I'll just let myself out then. Haha. Huh? I had pushed on the lid in front of me, but it didn't budge at all. I pushed harder, but to no avail. Reginald? Can you hear me? I'd like to get out now. Hey, how much air is in here anyways? I tried pushing again, no use. And no matter how much I yelled out to him, it seemed as if Reginald had just vanished. Hey, let me out please. I punched the lid in an attempt to get out. I felt pain surge through my wrist as I did so, but still I did it again, and again, and again. Help me, please. Let me out, please. I can't get out, please. Fucking finally! The fuck, man? Would you really left Mary in a fucking coffin? And like, what did you do? Go grab some water or something? Finally, I was let out. Oh, I struggled to catch my breath as I was met with the face of Reginald, who looked quite shocked to see me in such state. Mary? What happened? Are you alright? Where were you? Didn't you hear me screaming in there? No, someone had knocked on the door. I figured you would be able to get out on your own, so I mean, you could have just told Mary. You look shaken. I don't trust you and I don't believe you. I do not. Oh. Someone is here. Just a little bit. Just got so nervous when I couldn't get out. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry, one. Really, I'm so sorry. Today was supposed to be nice, but I shouldn't have left you alone. I am sorry. I'll make it up to you, okay? You really don't have to. It's alright. I feel bad. It wasn't your fault. It was his fault, and yeah, it is my fault. Besides, I won't feel good about it unless I do something to make it up to you, okay? It's just how I am. I stayed for about less than an hour after that. It became pretty awkward after my little panic, and Reginald still looked like he felt real bad. I told him I'd let him work in peace. He told me it was okay if I wanted to leave, but he'd like to see me again soon. We said our goodbyes and left, not wanting him to feel any worse over it. I didn't do much the rest of the day. I had, well, planned around this, but now I didn't feel up like doing much at all. I went back home and decided to just relax. I was sure that once I was fully calm, what happened today wouldn't have seemed that bad at all. So I spent the rest of my evening at home. until it was time for bed once again. I've got something to ask you again. Are you there? Yes, I'm here. I want to ask you something. You just did. But no, something different. Go ahead. Are you trapped? What do you mean for that? I am just curious what she means by this, so I'm going to... Yep. Yes, please may explain yourself to both me and the mystery number. What do you mean by that? What are you doing right now? Is it because you want to? Or do you not have a choice? There is always a choice. Even with choice is to do nothing. But the choice I made was with the best intentions in mind. Good night, Mary. I went to bed after that. I don't know if it's becoming easier to sleep at night. Oh, no, I don't know if it becoming easier to sleep at night was a good thing or a bad thing. Regardless, I slept. The days following were mostly uneventful, but I think that's probably a good thing. I didn't need something to shake things up even more. The first 2 days that passed, I did my usual hobbies. I went to the cemetery. I placed flowers. I planted flowers. I didn't really talk to anyone, but that was fine too. On the third day, it was raining, so I decided I would stay home. I decided to finally take out the manga I got from the library. I hadn't started it yet, and today seemed like the perfect day too. I lit the fireplace as I cuddled up the blanket next to it, expecting to spend quite a while sitting there. It was a thick book, but I was sure I couldn't finish it all in one sitting. As for its content, well, it wasn't the best manga I had ever read, but it was still really interesting and captivated me nonetheless. The story was mostly light-hearted, at some points even felt like a comedy, but I had just gotten to the part that was a bit more serious, making me all the more invested. The main boy was hopelessly in love with the main girl. That was obvious enough from the start. Despite this, he didn't want to be her boyfriend. In fact, he didn't want to be in a relationship with her at all. The manga had been pretty comedic up until this point. It was mostly about the boy taking wild steps to keep the girl his friend, while also not wanting to evolve into more, or even insinuate that he had feelings for her. He never explains why he doesn't want to date her, just that he doesn't. But now it appears the girl had grown feelings for him in return, making things all more complicated. And it looks like the boy was ready to confess why he felt the way he did. I was completely immersed as I turned the page, only to be met with oh, how terrible. Someone had vandalized the pages with some sort of black paint or nail polish, it seemed. That's why you can use like your phone or your laptop to read mangas, so you wouldn't have to deal with this kind of things. I turned the next page just to make sure the rest of the book was alright. Sure enough, the other pages were also scribbled in black, except for one. There was a drawing on it and what looked like some kind of writing underneath. It made me feel disappointed. I know it's not all common for edgy teenagers to write in books and all, but still, this belongs to the library. You shouldn't damage it. I tried to look on the right side and think that maybe it was a donation to the library instead. That someone had drawn in this book when they owned it and donated it without realizing. Still though, did no one check to see if the book was in good enough shape to be donated? Well, there was nothing I could do about it now. I made a mental note to tell the library of damaged book when I went next. I flipped back to the beginning pages to make sure I didn't miss any other marks. But when I did... Huh? Suddenly the game turns into a creepypasta, right? I'm going to drink water. Okay. The page I was just on looked nothing like it did before. All the characters, it was like they were looking straight at me. I turned the page and it was the same. All eyes were on me. Completely startled, I had thrown the book away from me, but I didn't see where I was throwing. In my panic, I had thrown the book right into the fire. Oh no. No, 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 no. I wanted to save it, but it was too late. Putting the fire out wouldn't have saved it. It was already pitch black and burning into ash. I smacked myself in the head. I was always so careful with library books, and now I just let one get completely destroyed. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Oh. Even though the book was beyond rescue, I still had to clean the fireplace now. I sighed and gathered the proper tools to clean it. Near front of the fireplace, I heard my phone go off. I picked it up shortly after, worried that it might be Crowan needing something important. But it was Reginald once again. Hello, Mary. How are you feeling today? Me? I'm okay, I guess. Are you sure? I still feel terrible about what happened the other day. What do you mean? When you got stuck, remember? Oh well, perhaps it's better if you don't remember that. Haha. But anyways, I've still been feeling pretty awful about that. I was thinking of ways I could make it up to you somehow. Unluckily, an opportunity has recently presented itself. Oh, you don't have to do anything. Really, it's alright. Please, I think you will really like it. I wanna see what it is. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. In fact, I would say it was meant to be. It's so perfect for you after all. You see, I was recently invited to a funeral. And who better invite with me than you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you feeling alright? Oh yes, yes, no need to worry. It was no one close, just someone I used to know. A long time ago. I hadn't seen him in ages, so it surprised me even that I was invited. But since I was, I thought you would like to come. You do like these events, right? Well, I guess I can't deny that I do. But are you really sure that's okay for me to come? I mean, girl, you go to funerals without being invited, so of course. Yeah, just go. Of course. I think it's, if anyone can put the fun in funeral, it's you. Oh, shucks. Reginald forwarded me the details of the funeral and told me where I'll be meeting him. Despite our area's spirit cemetery, its funeral was going to be entirely in a church. I had never been to a funeral in a church before. Yes, saying. me too. Each one of I've attended had been outside, and it's a lot easier to walk into one that's had outdoors. Haha. But now that I was invited, and I could not deny, I did feel a little excited. Is that bad? I never really gone to churches, but they always seem so pretty from the outside. I just never had a reason to go, but now I do. I kept in touch with Reginald until that day, always double checking the details such as the time and location. I didn't want to be late or hold anything up or cause any disruption. Reginald kept assuring me that it would be alright though, and that he would wait for me outside, so I was. On the way to the funeral, I wore my usual attire. It's one of the great things about dressing like this. I'm always funeral lady. I mean, it's not the only reason I dress like this. I just like the color black a lot. Yeah, it it makes you look thin. But I think red is still my favorite color. Probably. When I turned down the street the church was on, I stopped Reginald standing on the front steps. He stopped me in return and waited for me to reach him. Why don't you look nice? Oh really? I'm just wearing what I always do. Yes, I know. But it's a nice look for you. Alright, right. Here, take this. Reginald handed me a small package of tissues. I know you are not going to cry at these events, but just in case. Oh, thank you. That's very considerate of you. Do you think you will need them too? Oh, no. I am not much of a crier, I'm afraid. Besides, it's hard to be sad with you around. Reginald opened the door for me and I stepped inside. I had always admired this building from outside, but I had never been inside before. The ceilings towered above us, the walls were clean and dark, and the tiled floors below us gave a pleasant sound when stepped on. He gestured to the direction we'll be heading in for the servers. There was a lot of people. That made me happy. We all herded into the room, everyone looking for a proper pew to sit in with a nice enough view of the friars. I sat down in the closest open spot to me, and almost immediately I felt an overwhelming sense of dread. I'm not sure what caused it or why it was happening, but it was as if the world was ending somehow. Oh god, I don't know. I just couldn't place the overwhelming sense of doom that I was feeling. I looked around. It seemed like no one else was experiencing it, but it was so prominent to me, almost tangible, like a heavy weight that was sinking into your shoulders, or loud music that reverberated through your bones. The ceilings were so high and I had plenty of room to sit. And yet I feel so terribly claustrophobic. I could not even hear what the priest was saying. Or rather, I could hear it, but I felt as if I could not listen properly. As if they were speaking underwater. What was this feeling? It was making me feel sick. Looking at the screen is right now making me feel sick. I felt the temples. I felt the temples of my head start to throb the more time went on, and each time a muffled noise that coursed its way across the room somehow gave me a sense of nausea, as if just the vibration of sound were causing me to feel dizzy. Something wasn't right. That's all I could think to myself. I felt almost paralyzed in my seat as the bad feelings continued, so on and so forth. It was hard to describe exactly how it felt. Was it a stroke? A heart attack? I couldn't pinpoint this feeling. I just knew that something wasn't right. I wasn't even sure how to handle these feelings. It was as if I had entered some kind of dreamlike state. As if what I was feeling and everything around me was all some sort of elaborate dream. Elaborate. It was scary and claustrophobic. I felt like I had tunnel vision and the world around me was becoming blurred. All the noises around me felt so muffled and yet so loud, made my ears ring. And all the while, the only message my brain was feeding me was that something wasn't right. I didn't want to be disrespectful to the service or anything, but I had to leave. At least just leave the room. How long had it gone on? Anyways, I felt like it had been hours, but that couldn't have been the case. I think I was just feeling really sick, and that's why I eventually worked up the strength to exit the room. Things didn't seem quite so closed in when I did, but I still felt tidal waves of nausea rush over me every few moments. I couldn't understand what was causing this to happen. I felt terrified. In my dizzy state, I stumbled about until I found a bedroom. I went inside. The lights were bright and fluorescent, in contrast of the rest of the church. The buzzing noise and the stark whiteness of the room did not help with my condition at all, as if overloading my senses even more. Luckily, I was already in front of a toilet. When my sickness got the better of me, I threw up, and something definitely was not right. Whatever I had puked into the toilet was unlike anything I had ever seen before. It was pure black, and it glistened oddly in the light. The ink, like ink or tar. Did these really come out of me just now? Or am I just seeing things? This feeling is nausea still hasn't left. A knock on the door. I wasn't given much time to inspect it further, but truthfully I didn't know if I wanted to. I had to be just seeing things, right? I told whoever was outside that I would be just in a minute. I flushed the toilet and wiped the seat with toilet paper. Right, how did you get all of that on the toilet seat? All that murky, inky black water came up clear again after I flushed it. I washed my hands and cleaned myself up in the sink before heading back out there again. As I exited the bathroom, I was greeted by a lady and a gentleman standing right in front of me. Oh, goodness, you startled me. I'm sorry, and I apologize for the wait. Please go ahead. Oh, that's quite alright. I just wanted to fix my makeup before we head out for dinner. Will you be joining us too? Huh? We saw you in the service there with us. Everyone was invited to come join us for dinner after. Sorry if we are appearing rude, but who are you anyways? You are not some kind of crasher, right? Huh? What do you mean? How are you related to the deceased? Who did you come here with? Oh, that's just because I'm actually just I mean, it's forcing my hand to choose. I'm Reginald's girlfriend. The other ones are clear lies, and one of them includes Reginald in it. So we are going to be Reginald's girlfriend. I didn't want to cause any trouble leaving the service in the middle of it. I just wasn't feeling all that great, so I took off my own. I don't know where he is right now, but I'll see him again soon, I'm sure. Oh, I see. You must be very wound up about this all then. Sorry to bother you. Oh no, don't be sorry. It's okay. I noticed them give me a weird look as we went our separate ways. As I got closer to the main hall, I could see more and more people spilling out the ends. It seems like the service was just about over, but I couldn't just leave. There was something really weird going on here, and I knew it was connected to that coffin. The closer I got to it, the more intense that nauseating pressure felt. It felt like walls closing in on my brain. And what happened in bathroom earlier, I couldn't just let it go. I snuck closer to the coffin, where we were alone together, and the pressure felt more intense than ever. Honestly, I feel like I could puke again from just standing here. It just felt so hard to focus on anything except the pressure of it all. Something was telling me that what's inside. I don't know if it's a body. I could hardly think properly, but all my brain could tell me was that something else was in there. No one else is around, right? Maybe if I could just see inside. All I need is one quick glance, and then maybe my mind will be at ease. I reach my arm towards the coffin, and I mean, yeah. Ah, there you are, Reginald. I mean, he didn't say it. She didn't say it excitingly, but yeah, you really shouldn't open random coffins. Did you get lost? I noticed you run off earlier. Is everything alright? I actually I'm not alright. Oh? What's wrong? I don't know. I started feeling really sick today. I'm all woozy and dizzy, and my head feels like it's throbbing. I don't know why. Oh dear, I am so sorry. Would you like me to drive you home? No, it's okay. Are you sure? How are you going to get home then? No, it's fine. I'll be fine. Absolutely, because you don't sound all that okay. I think I just need to lie down somewhere. Can I lay down at your place, or can I have? Let's go to his place. No. Before continuing, I was aiming for a 3 hour stream, but again we didn't finish the game, and I don't know how much more the game of how much more of the game is left. It might be just like maybe around the hour. I don't remember how long it the game is, and I don't want to just like stop the stream and then go back to the game and just play an hour and be left with nothing. So I think I'm going to continue the game, but if you don't you don't have to stick around. I'm telling to Stereo, you don't have to stick around. But I'm going to continue. Let's hopefully I will be able to finish it at least in an hour because the chat is going to close very soon. So the screen I am using to look at the chat, the battery on that device is dying. Okay, I'm hoping that he can kill me at his place so the game will end. No, I'm just joking. Can I lay down at your place? Actually, I am so sorry to intrude, but do you think? Wait, did my stream crash? Did my stream crash? I can't tell. Wait. What happened? I guess it didn't. Okay. I felt bad. Wait. Oh, let me. No, please not. Okay. I felt bad and a little weird about going to Regional's place like this, but it seemed like it was my only choice. But it was fine. I had my phone on me too if I needed it. In case of an emergency, I really needed to lie down somewhere. Not necessarily sleep, but just lie down. I crawled into Regional's cars with him. It smelled like one of those old pioneer refrigerators, but there wasn't any hanging from his rear view mirror. I wonder why. I wonder why. I wonder if he did something and like the car got bloody and he was like trying to hide the smell. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like. Don't worry, Mary will be there soon. And don't be afraid to ask for anything on the way there. You're really starting to look sick. I didn't know what he meant by that, but I didn't really have the energy to ask about it. The world around me felt like it was spinning. I hope I wouldn't throw up again in Legion's car, and I really hoped I wouldn't need to get to hospital or anything like that. I probably should have paid more attention on the drive to Regional's apartment, but in the state I was in, it was very hard to. Nothing really looked like as it should. Everything we passed just seemed to melt together into shapes. My head was killing me. I don't remember how long we even drove for. I just remember Reginald parking his car and helping me out the other side. He let me lean against his shoulder as he brought me into the front door. The elevator is broken, so we are going to have to take the stairs. I hope that's alright. That's fine. It won't be that long, okay? Just a little further. Reginald brought me to the stairs and helped me up them one by one. Somehow it felt like the most difficult task in the world. Like I couldn't even focus moving my own 2 feet. I didn't understand anything that was happening. I really just needed to lie down. As we ascended the stairs, I heard someone else coming down from an upper floor. I didn't think much of it until they stopped us in one of the landings. Reginald, there you are. I am sorry, you will need to get out of the way. This is really quick. Can't you see I am busy right now? Come on, you can't tell me you don't notice it too. And when I try to talk Miss Sherwood about it, she doesn't answer me. Have you ever heard anything from her? I knew she... Elmay, I told you I'm busy. Kindly move out of the way. Is it perhaps about a smell coming out of Reginald's apartment, maybe? I don't know why, but OBS keeps like connecting and disconnecting. Is it because I have been streaming like for 3 hours? I don't know. But that it's a problem. I hope the stream is still continuing though. I'm just going to. I heard Reginald take out his keys and unlock this door. Well, here we are. I know it's not much, but I hope it will do. Oh, but you're on. Oh, this. Stop, OBS, please. Let me stream. I reached over his coffee table and turned on the TV. I fumbled over the channel buttons, trying to put on something calm. This shot is really cute. This shot of Mary. Maybe a cooking show or a house show or something like that. Then I stumbled upon a channel I hadn't seen before. The screen went all static. At first, I thought the TV just lost connection. But even when I fiddled with the remote, nothing changed. When I hit the power button, it didn't turn off. Even though it was static, I could still hear something. But I felt too dizzy. It was hard to listen. There were words. It was almost like I could tell. It was talking to me. Like it was trying to tell me something. But even trying my hardest, I just couldn't focus on it. As if I was in some sort of bizarre dream. It was all hazy, swirling around and around in my head. I just needed to lie. Good morning, sleepyhead. Evening, Grader. Reginald? What happened? You fell asleep, what else? You must be feeling awful sick. Are you feeling any better? Yes, actually. I think so. I was feeling a little better. My head still hurt, but I wasn't anywhere near as I was before. I'm glad you done. Unfortunately, I had to dump your tea. It got a bit too cold. But, no, but I have no problem making you another cup. Oh, that's alright. Hey, wait. The TV? Did you hear it earlier? Hear what? The TV. It was making a bunch of stage noises. How do you mean? The TV was off when I come over to sit with you. Oh, I must have just been dreaming then. Sorry for falling asleep on your couch. I didn't mean to. Why are you apologizing? You were feeling sick. It's quite alright. I'm sure you would let me do the same if our situations were reversed. Wait. You said good evening earlier. What time is it? I checked the time. Oh goodness, it was getting so late. I was really asleep that long. I stood from Region's couch and told him I really ought to get going. I thanked him once again for helping me so much. Of course. Hopefully we can see each other again soon. Maybe at a time where you aren't feeling so sick. I made my way quickly and carefully down the stairs, hoping to catch the next bus on time. I noticed that closer I got to the bottom, the more it started to smell. It was less than... Okay. Because if I don't, I'm scared that I'll never hear about my parents again. I'm scared you will stop responding. I mean, parents, you shouldn't worry about that. How can I not? You will hear about them again. And you will hear from them again too. Didn't you say you would like to go to bed quickly? Why don't you get some rest? Good night, Mary. The next days following, I didn't feel so great. I must have got something that day, but I wasn't aware there was anything going around. Maybe it was just a bad cold. I don't know. I just couldn't help but feel so sick. It wasn't as extreme as the first day, but I still felt so horrible. I was so terribly dizzy. My head was always throbbing. Again. Why though? I am having a problem with OBS, so I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know if you guys are hearing me, but the frame rate drop is like so extreme. Oh, and the chat just closed, so I want to continue, but I don't want to continue if like no one is seeing what I'm doing, and I can't really check if that's what's happening. But what should I do? I don't want to stop. I'm going to continue for now. I wonder why. The game ends soon. Hopefully I waited a while. It will just pass on its own. That's how it usually works anyways. So here I sit. I just hope I will have the energy in me to get up later, because sitting here I'm not feeling too hot. I heard familiar footsteps come down the stairs and turned to this room. Oh wait, what was that? Okay, I need to wink. Mars? You awake? Yeah, I'm up. Okay, just wanted to make sure. I'm going to head off for a little, alright? What? It's just for a little, okay? I'll be back before you know it. Crowan, please don't leave. I'm sick. I know, Mary, I know. But this is important, alright? But what if I need something? What if I pass out again? Come on, Mars, you are not that bad. Besides, it's not like I could really do much for you. You know I don't like to be left alone when I'm sick. Oh no, that was always. I know, but I like I said, this is important. It's more important than... Do you really need me to stay that badly? I mean, if Mary wants it, I'm not going to say she doesn't want it. Please, it means a lot. Bye. Alright, I'll stay. You really are that simple. I'm really sorry. I don't want to. I just feel a lot better knowing you are here. No, it's alright. I understand. You always care for me when I'm single. This thing is the least I could do. How do you feel right now? I don't know. I could be better. Right. Here, I'll be right back. Cloven walked in the direction of the kitchen. I heard a bit of rattling shortly after. I was a bit worried, knowing Cloven isn't always super reliable, but I was pleasantly surprised when he came back out and passed a warm mug into my hands. Cloven, you made this? Yes, it's nothing special. I just followed the instruction on the box. It's a hot chocolate. I found it way back in the pantry, and I know how much you love chocolate, so it might be expired though. I don't really know how that stuff works. The milk is still fresh though, so I think it's fine. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, whatever. Like I said, it was nothing. Anything for you, Mars. Yay! Before I knew it, the sun started to set outside, and so I trudged my way upstairs getting ready for bed. I thought I'll be able to sleep the whole night this time, but of course it couldn't just be that simple. Even with my sick state, I still had to talk to, well, you know. I know you want to message me. Oh? You're beating lunch. You mentioned you were feeling unwell the other night. So please give tonight a rest and go to bed. I might actually listen to you for once. Do take care if it gets too serious. I will. Please do. We worry about you. Good night, Mary. It's been a few days. I'm feeling a lot better, so I'm glad I didn't catch anything too serious. But how sick I felt really got me wondering, especially with that coffin. There was something about it. I had to know more. Although it's too late for me to get to it now. But I was overcome with desire to know what had been making me feel so strange around it. Even if I couldn't get to the coffin again, there was still a place I could go. I found myself back at the church, uneasy walking in, but I didn't feel sick anymore. The atmosphere in here was no longer heavy, at least not as heavy as it had been before. I still felt some sense of pressure, but it was nowhere near as bad as it had been. It didn't feel great to walk into a church and immediately feel like something was wrong. There had to be someone I could talk to in here. I walked through the halls. There were no services today, so there was nobody really. I wondered about long halls with their tall walls, something about walking through a building like this, definitely silent and feeling a sincere sense of pressure. Well, it just didn't feel quite right. Eventually, though, I made it to the room with someone in it. A priest standing at the far end. Getting closer, I recognized them as being the same from the funeral service. Maybe they could help me then. I lightly coughed as I approached as I approached close to alert them of my presence. They looked up to speak to me. Oh, may I help you? Yes, actually. I just, it's hard to explain, but, I don't know, I just need some help. Help is here for you. What do you need help with? I was here for funeral service not long ago, and when I was here, I started feeling not that great. Even now, I don't feel like I think I should. And well, my life in general hasn't been taking the best of turn recently. I'm sorry. I'm sure this is really stupid, but I guess I'm wondering if someone upstairs is mad at me, if everything happens for a reason, if someone is trying to contact me. I will say the contact because of the TV messages, but I don't know how the price will feel about that. Would you be able to know? No. It's quite alright. Even if you feel confused now, I am sure the light of your situation will reach you soon. God loves all children, very much so. And that includes you. So there is no reason to worry, unless of course, you have done something wrong. What? No, of course not. I mean, I don't think I've done anything wrong. Are you sure? Perhaps you should look over your actions. Sometimes it's easy for us to overlook all we. Perhaps that is why God may be treating you in such a way to remind you of what needs to be done. I see. Maybe there's something I can do better. We can always do better. But do not fret. As I have said, God loves all children, and that includes you. Sometimes love may be taught, but the point will get across in the end. Yes, you are correct. I do not agree with that statement. Is there anything more you would like to ask about? No, what? When someone dies, do they know that they are dead? Yes. I imagine they would know quite well. I see. I want to ask about are we thinking if we are dead or something? I want to ask about we ask angels. People talk about guardian angels a lot. I have to wonder, are they real? Or do they have mistake from harmful paths? Does everyone have one? Do I have one? That depends. Do you believe that you do? I want to ask about no more questions. Thank you for your assistance. Of course. Please do not feel scared. You are coming here. You're coming here. Well, base got disconnected again. Okay. Reconnected. It didn't quite feel like I got the answers I was looking for. The pressure began to lift off my shoulders once again. I was out the doors, but I still just couldn't shake the feeling of there being something more to all this. Something I was missing. I decided to head to the library. Maybe I could look at some books. Not necessarily about religion, but maybe stuff about omens or signs. Because if there really was a sign, I didn't want to miss it. So I made my way to the library as brisk as I could and started taking out book after book to see what might help me with all this. I was sure that I would be able to at least find something. Even something smaller is better than nothing. I picked up a few books and sat myself down in a corner to read them. I must say though, I couldn't really understand most of it. What is this? Okay. A curse is a terrible thing. Its purpose is always to inflict harm. Many people who are under curses are probably not even aware of the fact that they are. Perhaps they just think that they are stuck with some bad luck. Thankfully, there are ways to reverse a curse, but you may have to try many times and many ways before it is broken. When it is you, you may not be sure anything has happened at all, but it's always better to live without a curse. The book proceeds to list different types of curses and possible solutions for them. I don't think I have a curse. Something had to inflict a curse on you for it to even work, right? I don't think I know anyone who would want to do that. I hope no one would want to do that. Omens? Let's read omens. An omen foretells the future in a way. Wait. Okay. It precedes events of good or horrible nature. The omen itself may even seem like the good or terrible thing that is to occur. Perhaps the most cruel part of a bad omen is that it can lead to something even more horrific. There may even be multiple instances of bad omens leading up to the terrible event. Be aware of the omens in your life. Protect yourself. You may not be able to stop whatever is coming, but you can always prepare yourself for it. Should I be preparing? I don't know what I would prepare for though, or how I would even start. I hope all the weird stuff that's happened isn't any kind of omen. We are really going to read all of that. Okay. Luck is a tricky thing. What does it mean when you say someone is lucky? Everyone always assumes it means good luck, but it can mean bad luck too. Everyone always assumes that unlucky means you have bad luck. But maybe unlucky just means that you have no luck. Perhaps it's better if you are someone who is unlucky. Maybe no luck is better than having any luck at all. So in the nicest way, I hope your luck runs out. Okay, let's read wishes fast. What is it that you wish? Is it a desire? Perhaps it's even a need. People wish for many things, every day, all the time. Whether it's out of want or out of necessity, do you truly believe a wish can come true no matter how nonsensical it seems? They say there are many ways for a wish to come true. Many wish on shooting stars or the first star they see come nightfall. Many wish upon dandelions or blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. But make no mistake, a wish is best burned. Burned? A burnt wish is bound to come true. At the very least, it has the closest chance. Next time you must wish, try burning it. The results may not be what you imagined, but they almost sure to come true. A burned witch. The manga that had that weird writing in it. All this started happening after I burned that book. Maybe whoever left stuff in other books. I put the book down and rushed quietly to the manga shelf. A burned wish comes true. I wonder, was it someone's wish that I burned? Or maybe I said of a curse in this place? If I burned it, did that wish count for me too? I eventually made it to the shelf I was looking for. Mostly all the set was here. Maybe whoever wrote in that book wrote more in the rest. I took out book and hurriedly skimmed through the pages. I didn't even care about the spoilers I might get by doing so. When that book had nothing in it, I tried another and then another, and then One of the books fell off the shelf. It surprised me, just a bit, and sounded especially loud in the quiet library. As I went to scout down and pick it up, I noticed it had opened itself. On the page was a cemetery, of all things. But even stranger, there was a slip of paper that found its way into the book as well. Was this left by some person who left such a mess in the other book? I picked it up and began to read the note that was left. People are never gone forever. I promise you, this statement is true. There is no such thing as a departed soul. Not anymore. I will not regret this decision, but I must live knowing the truth of it. Not because no one will listen, but because it will be lonely for a long, long time. That's okay. It doesn't really feel lonely even when it does. In fact, it's kind of fun. I wonder how much I will be able to see before it's over. That is, if you ever intended for this to have an ending to begin with. It makes me wonder how many variations I will see. Say if you are reading this, and I know you are, why don't you tell me? I would love to hear your side. The note ended there. I'm not entirely sure what it means. I couldn't really understand any of it. Is it like a fourth wall break? Is this happening because the other ending I got? I'm sure I'm missing a whole story behind it, but whoever wrote it, I hope you know that I'm listening, and I hope you won't be lonely for long. Because nobody should ever have to be lonely. I left the library after that. It couldn't be a coincidence that the manga just happened to open page without a cemetery on it. So I decided I will check there if anything new or suspicions. Any kind of sign. I spent a while there, going down the rows, inspecting each grave, for something new, something different. A letter that changed or a color that shifted. Anything. And then I happened upon it. In the way back of the cemetery, right before the iron fence, there were cemetery ends and the forest begins. There was a new grave here. A grave I have never seen before, and I wouldn't know, because I've seen them all. It had a strange writing on it, unlike any language I'd ever seen before. Was it a code? But why would someone have coding on their grave? There was something weird about it. And the closer I got to inspect it, I began to feel nauseous. It was like at the church, at the funeral. It made me feel dizzy. Just a little bit. It was as if a strange pressure was emanating from it. That was still the best word I could use to describe it. Just pressure. I really didn't want to get sick again. But this headstone, it was so curious. It had to be related to the rest of all of this. It had to be. I wanted to inspect it more, but by the point I had been out all day. I knew that cemetery would be closing soon and I couldn't stay for long. Not to mention I was very tired. I had been running around all day and I was finally starting to catch up, and it was finally starting to catch up to me. This weird headstone starting to make me dizzy again didn't have any either. So I decided I would head home and try make sense of it all tomorrow. After all, this is not like a grave would be going anywhere. No. So I packed up and headed home. It would probably do me good to get some rest. My head was spinning with so many stage concepts after all. I followed my usual routine, the one I always follow when I get home. And well, you already know what comes next. I know I usually try to ask you things, but I had a long day, so I'll probably go to bed soon. Besides, it isn't like you will suddenly decide to open up anything, right? I'm afraid not. That's what I figured. If I could ask anyways, just really quickly. Yes. Are you still coming for me? Yeah. Haha. I think you already know the answer to that. Is it soon? Good night, Mary. My phone is about to die, which means the VTuber model is about to be gone. I am going to put a PNG there if it does. Oh, why am I doing this to myself? I am so tired. Oh, and I need to eat. Oh, I'm just gonna. This is a lesson for me to not to push myself when I shouldn't push it, and maybe like not read visual novels for 4 hours. Yeah. The following morning, I had been digging through the fireplace. I had hoped that, well, maybe the manga I burned by accident could have provided me more insight. Even if it was set on fire, there was still a chance there at least would be some salvageable parts, right? Please, just something. I'll take anything. It's worthless. It's all burned up. Even when I tried to pick up a tiny scrap that could be something, it just earths the ash in my hands. Guess I won't be getting any more use of that book. Just then, Crowan stepped in. He was about to walk past me before I called up to him. Crowan. Yeah. Where are you going? I'm going out. That isn't exactly an answer. It is. Is it important again? Yeah. Who wants to know? Sorry, I just wanted to ask if you might help me with this. Maybe when I get home. This is something I have to do by myself. Then we'll leave home later. Crowan walked out the door shortly after that. He still didn't tell me where he was going. I was about to leave the house myself, but if I go now, it might look like I was following him again or something. I didn't want to upset him, so I figured I would just stay here and play with the suit a while. But then my phone went off. I checked the notification and it was a message from Reginald. Talk about perfect timing. Mary, quite contrary. That does not look as cool as it did in my head. My sincerest apologies. I am sorry, I wanted to ask. Are you not here today? Huh? I'm not where? The cemetery, of course. It's a bit cloudy today, but I figured you might want to be here before any rain started. Oh, you are there right now? Indeed I am. No real reason for it, I was just passing by. Thought I might see you if I stopped in. Thought I suppose not today. That's okay. Well, actually, I was going to head into town pretty soon and visit the cemetery myself. I just wanted to check on some things there, that's all. There's been a lot of stuff happening that I'm trying to organize. Oh. I'll just wait for you here then. What? Don't be silly. Even if I leave right now, it will still be a while before I actually make it there. I don't mind waiting. I mean, are you sure? Don't you have something better to do? Oh, that sounds really rude over text. I'm sorry. Haha, no worries. I think I will still be here for a while. Maybe I'll be here when you come on down. I guess we will see. Well, alright then. I'll leave in a few. Guess I'll maybe see you there? I guess maybe you will. I tidied myself up. Oh. Oh! Oh! Ah, I think. Wait, I'm going to come back this. My mom just like, was around. I got scared. I I tidied myself up, made sure I had everything, and then walked out from the cabin, waiting for the next bus into town. I wondered on the way there if Reginald really would still be waiting for me once I made it. I mean, I suppose I had no reason to doubt it. I just don't understand why he wouldn't want to wait for me. Why he would want to wait for Marty. Surely there are better ways he could be spending his time, especially he's got a day off today. But maybe, if he's free, maybe he'd be willing to help me figure this out. The bus ticket, uh, uh-huh, to a stop at its usual station. I hopped off and walked in the direction of the cemetery. And before I knew it, I was walking past the familiar metal bars that led up to the cemetery gates. As I looked past them, into the cemetery, I noticed a familiar man with his long, caramel hair coming out to greet me. Oh, you're actually still here? Indeed I am. I told you I would wait for you, didn't I? I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I'm just a bit surprised you're actually still here. I mean, I know I found the cemetery, okay. The way is gone for, and it stopped at a funny face. Let me. Okay, then maybe we can add an image. Okay. And let's browse on. For now, I am not going to steam over to you. How about this one? Oh, it's too big. Hello. Hi. Look at me. Look at me. Really sleepy. I am sleepy and hungry and tired. Yep. This is healthy. Very healthy stuff. Good. Okay. We shall continue. I mean, I know I found the cemetery exciting, but I don't think many others share that same sentiment. Weren't you bored out here by yourself? Not at all. In fact, I think I've grown even fonder of it. Really. If I'm being completely honest, well, I think I've been visiting it more because of you. Huh? It's hard to explain. But even when you are not here, it still feels like you are in a way. Like all the care you put into it, it really shows. But don't take that wrong way. Even if the cemetery always gave off your vibe, I think I would much prefer the real deal. I simply like being reminded of you here. You like the cemetery because it reminds you of me? Indeed so. I hope that isn't a strange thing to say. No, it's really nice actually. Oh. Mary. I heard a familiar voice shout my name. They did not sound happy. I turned around to be greeted by Tyler. I hadn't heard from him in a while. Yet despite this, she looked like she was human. Is this the reason you have fucking been ignoring me? Ignoring you? I sent you at least 4 messages this past week asking you to help me, including this morning. Not one response back. Did you? Oh, honey, can it? I mean, as if I never heard that excuse before. Oh my god. Oh, that was quite a jump scare. Oh my. That was scary. I forgot to what was the word? Locked door, and my mom just barged in. That was so scary. I guess I'm cutting that out later when I'm editing this live. Nice. Oh, I got so scared. I wasn't sure what to say. I didn't know what was going on. You know what, Mary? Fuck off. Here I thought you actually wanted to help me. But I guess I shouldn't expect to rely on anyone in this piece of shit. Huh? What are you talking about? Shut up. I can't even focus. Stop playing dumb. I'm not playing dumb. I really don't know what you are talking about. I never got anything. I promise. Yeah, I'm sure you never check your messages either, huh? How fucking stupid you think I am? If you're gonna go blow up people just playing around with some boy toy, then at least be honest about it. What? Despite how I may appear, I'm not a mean person, Mary. But if there's anything, one thing I hate more than anything else, it's being disrespectful. God, I just really hate flimsy, airheaded, Idiots like you. Here's hoping your precious little cemetery goes enough to fill the space in that empty head of yours. Okay. And that's why I don't like her. I mean, this interaction I have never seen before, but you know, just gives the vibes. I ran off after that. I didn't know what else to do. Reginald called out after me, but I just kept running. I didn't want him to see me like this. So I was so embarrassed. I wasn't even sure where I was going. Just anywhere away from here. I couldn't stand there a second longer. So I ran until it seemed like it was far enough away. Eventually, I turned into a small alley. I tucked myself behind a trash can so that no one could see me. And I just kept crying there. The things Silas said, I never even got any message from her. I had no idea what she was talking about. But she wouldn't listen. Maybe it is my fault. I told her I would help her, and yet I never even reached out to her. Maybe she's right. What have I been doing this whole time? I started getting so wrapped up in all this other stuff that before I could think about it much longer, I heard my phone going off. Reginald is calling. I didn't pick up. The second it stopped ringing, I received a text from him. Are you alright? Where did you run off to? I don't want to talk about it. Why is that? By telling you, I'll be talking about it. Aha, fair point. But still, is it my fault that she got mad at you? No. It's not about you. It was my fault. It doesn't seem to be that way from the way she was talking. It sounded like I was an issue too. Please don't worry about it. I am worried, regardless of what the situation was. I don't see any good reason for Twilight to yell at you like that. You know Twilight? I do actually. Small world, isn't it? I used to see her at the library quite a lot. Not so much anymore. When I did see her though, I will admit she wasn't always the most sociable. Although I'm upset to see how upset she got with you, I must admit that I am not surprised. Have you seen her get angry before? Not out loud, if that makes sense. But well, you could always tell with her. So I can understand why she got mad. I think I will be mad at me too. Would you? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't like getting mad. And I try not to do it often, unless it's like something important, I guess, I don't know. But that's not the point. I think she's worried to be upset with me. But does that mean you deserve to be yelled at also? Because I don't think it does. I mean, well, I don't know. Thanks for thinking otherwise, I guess. But what do I do now? Are you still feeling upset? I mean, yeah. Well, one good tip I heard was that if you look at your surroundings and try to focus on them, it helps you distract you from what's bothering you. Why don't you list them off to me? Some of my friends do that to me when I feel anxious or have a breakdown or something like that. But I like fix things with me like that. I don't know. Why don't you list them off to me? Really? Okay, I'll try. I poked my head out of alley a bit, trying to focus on what was nearby. There wasn't a lot I could see, but still I listed off best I could. Reginald would ask questions in return about the stuff I mentioned, and it made me think about them more. I kept answering his questions about them. I was so focused on it that I started to forget that Violet had said to me earlier. I was about to text Reginald back and tell him that I felt like his little strategy was working, man. Yeah, he's a creep. You described street too well to him. I'm just going to check something real quick. Close this. Okay. Oh, this is how we're going to end. Reginald. Hello again. What are you doing here? Well, you ran off, and it's supposed to rain soon. I was worried you might get sick being caught in the rain without cover, so I brought this. Were you always holding that? Does it really matter? Come now, let's go. I think that's more than enough waterworks for the day. Don't you agree? Reginald let me out the alley, helped me find my to the bus stop. He said he would like to spend more time with me, but it looked like it might get stormy soon, and he wanted to make sure I got home safe. I thanked him and told him I hoped we could hang out again soon. He agreed. Oh, you haven't left yet, right? Hello? Are you there? I'm here. Sorry. You responded a bit late. Caught in the rain? Huh. No. Not close enough for that. You always talk about me. How was your day? Could have been better. In that case, you should sleep. It's the fastest way to have the day finally be over. I guess so. Good night, Mary. No. I woke up feeling a lot better the next morning. The things Twilight said to me still itched at me, but I tried to not think about it too much. There was only so much I could be doing, right? I just tried to not think about anything right now. I just wanted to enjoy my breakfast first. Checking my phone and thinking about what I'll do that day. I never got the chance to try and inspect the grave the other day like I planned. Maybe I'll do that. Received a text message. It was Reginald again. Good morning, Mary. I hope you are feeling better today. Yeah, I guess a little. Allah, that's good to hear then. Say, I'm not busy today either. If you still got those errands you need to, I can help today. I don't know. Are you sure it's alright? Why wouldn't it be? I don't have anything better to be doing anyways. What about your job? Haha. Don't worry about that. I don't have to manage my time. Alright. I'm just finishing breakfast, but I guess you can meet me at the cemetery again if you really want to. Sounds good. I'll see you there. I made plans to meet with Reginald at the cemetery again. I didn't feel at all confident as I left, but, well, whatever. Whatever. It's not like what happened yesterday would happen all over again, right? So I went. And I will say it was like I was having a deja vu, but I did experience this scene before. There you are. Yep, here we are again. Are you alright? You seem nervous. Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna keep moving forward. Besides, once we start looking around, I would too focus to worry. Hey, speaking of, do you know like other languages? Haha, why do you ask? Follow me, I will show you. It's what I've been busy with. I led Reginald to the cemetery, winning my way back to where I found the mysterious grave. I brought him over to that tree, to that area, right near the edge of the fence, but... Huh? Oh, dear me. How upsetting. What happened? I don't understand. Perhaps it was lightning. We did have storm the other night. That can't be. I never heard any thunder or anything like that. Mary. I ducked at the side of the grave. It couldn't really be broken. It couldn't. Oh, you poor soul. I'll fix this for you somehow. I didn't even know their name. You didn't know his name? I thought you knew the names of everyone in this place. I do. It's just that this has some language that was on it. I couldn't understand it. And I think whoever it was might have been trying to tell me something. Maybe. I'm sorry, but let's just... That seems a little silly, doesn't it? Especially if they had to die before they could send a message to you. But it wasn't just this, there's more to it. There was also, come with me. Mary. I grabbed Reginald's hand and began to hurry to the library. It felt as if I couldn't run fast enough, especially with how he kept trying to slow me down. What's all this about? I'll explain more once we get there. He kept following me, and I kept leading. I had to show him what I was talking about so he could understand how big of a problem this was. He entered the library and quickly but quietly guided him over to manga section. But... Huh? Mary, is everything quite alright? What did you want to show me over here? Stupid. Why am I always such an idiot? Reginald began to okay. How could I have been so careless? I should have checked out all the books for safekeeping, and now every one of them was gone. They could be in a garbage truck or being shipped somewhere else. Somewhere far away right now, for all I know. Stupid. So stupid of me. Mary? Huh. I've got to go. Huh? You're leaving. I thought you were going to help me today. Yes, but well, there's something I have to attend to. Huh? But you said you weren't going to be busy today, right? I know, but something came up and well. Are you alright? Why are you looking at me like that? Hmm? Looking at you like what? Like you think I'm weird. What? You know I don't think that. You think I'm crazy. You think I'm just the creepiest ghost girl, right? The ghost girl at the cemetery who talks to herself because she's crazy. That's what you are thinking, right? Here, I promise. No. No, it's fine. I also have somewhere I've got to be. I've got to go. Mary, please don't do this again. I promise I'm not. I was out the door before he could finish. Though I was sure it would have been long before a librarian hushed him anyways. I skipped all the silly stuff this time. No list, no losing track of where I've been. I just found the first bus back home. I heard my phone buzz all along the way back, but I didn't look at it. I couldn't. I knew Reginald was going to try to be nice about things, because that's just the way he is, but I just couldn't look right now. I didn't want to look at anyone. I didn't want to be around anyone. Too bad I was stuck with myself. I filled the rest of my day with distractions, allowing it to just pass me by. I didn't want to think about it. I'll dust until my arms hurt. And I'll prepare dinner hours in advance. Because if my mind was preoccupied, I wouldn't have to listen to myself think. So I filled up the rest of the hours with any distraction I could find. And then one last distraction before bed. Why me? I am having trouble understanding what you mean. Why did you choose to come after me? It wasn't as simple as it being a choice. As hard as that may be to understand, but truth be told, even if it was, I did choose to do this for you. I don't understand. I don't even know you. Don't worry. That's all going to change soon, I promise. Good night, Mary. I didn't sleep well that night. Everything just started to feel bad. Was it all just in my head? Am I just losing my mind? What am I even doing? It's not like anything I do will help mom and dad come back. So, what's the point? Why am I trying so hard? I woke up in the morning and followed my routine of washing up and putting on some fresh clothes. I picked up my phone, and the second I did it was perfect timing apparently. It was in my hand the second I held it. A text message from Reginald. Good morning, Mary. I don't know when you will be awake, but I wanted to apologize for the other day. When I said I had to leave, it wasn't to get out of spending time with you or anything like that. I promise, but it was rude of me to do that. I promised to spend the day with you, didn't I? It was wrong of me to have left. Reginald. Why did you have to go? I can't really talk about it. It's a private matter. But regardless, I shouldn't have prioritized it over you. Reginald. You know, I'm not. I'm not mad that you had to leave. I just panicked. I don't know why. You may not be bad, but I am. At myself, that is. Not at you, of course not. I'd never be mad at you. Anyways, I wanted to apologize for yesterday. I never meant to make you feel bad. I still feel awful about it. That's why. I want to make it up to you. Oh, you don't have to do that. I want to. I think it will help me feel better if I do. Will you be free tonight? Yeah, I guess. Not like I ever really have plans. Anyways. Lovely. Come to dinner with you, won't you? I will pay for anything. My treat. Oh, Reginald, it's really not necessary. Hmm, please. It will make me feel a lot better. And you can tell me all about stuff from yesterday that I never gave you the chance to explain. Well, if you are sure, of course I am. Why should we go then? Oh, I know just a place. Reginald told me about a place that he thought I would really enjoy. I admit I had never heard of it before, but I was willing to try anything, I suppose. Though I always feel a little bad whenever I go out to eat somewhere. I always feel like I'm cheating on the diner, in a way. Haha. Well, time passed. I did all my usual things, cleaned a bit, walked around the cemetery. But it was hard to do anything of importance. I was so preoccupied thinking of going to eat tonight. It almost made me wish I could make time pass just a little bit quicker. And then evening began to roll around, so I made my way where Reginald said the place was located. I was still feeling a little lost until I saw him standing outside. Ah, this wasn't the place I remembered him saying he would be at. Or is it? Well, I mean, it must be if he's standing there, right? He looks like he's on phone, but that's probably because he was spending the time waiting for me. And seeing as I was already a bit late as it is, I wasted no time to greet him. Reginald, yoo-hoo! I waved over to him, and then made my way over. I saw him jump a bit at my yell, and then he met me halfway. Mary? What are you doing here? What do you mean? You told me to meet you here, right? Yes, that's right, but I mean, they might be too full for us actually. I was actually about to text you and see if you wanted to go someplace else. I didn't want to keep you waiting. Oh, but we are already here. I don't mind waiting, you know. And I feel bad if you have to drive us someplace new. But I would absolutely hate to make you wait. Really, it isn't a big deal. Well, I suppose if you insist, we could try. Reginald held the door open for me. I thanked him and walked inside. Though the place was pretty full, there actually wasn't any wait time for us. We were seated immediately. I figured as much. There was only two of us after all. We sat at the table in the middle of the dining room. Funnily enough, as I took my seat, I began to wonder, what kind of food do they serve here anyways? Thanks again for inviting me here. It was really sweet of you. I really appreciate it. Of course. It was the least I could do. You know, it's kind of nice being able to eat out at other places. I'm so used to my mom's stuff. Ah, that's right. You lived in that diner by the cemetery, yes? Yeah. There was never really any need to go out to eat. I always just used to eat at the diner because it was so convenient, you know? And it's not like we ever run out of food. So, when will this game end? Why this place? Oh well, it wasn't my first choice honestly, but I thought you might like it. It's pretty nice in here, I suppose so. Though, I think the thing that makes it the most nice is the fact that you are here. You think so?
Of course I do. Anyways, I had been meaning to ask you for a while, but I couldn't find the right time. How long have you lived here anyways? In our city, I mean. All my life. Really? Yeah, my family moved here before I was born. I can't remember a time I wasn't living in the city. It feels a bit silly sometimes though. To have lived here all my life, and yet there's so much of this place I haven't even seen yet. Have you lived here long? Well, I haven't spent my whole life here. But I will say that I lived here longer than anywhere else. Isn't that so funny? That we both lived here for a while and we only met like a month or two ago? Yes. It's quite funny, isn't it? Who would have guessed that one day we'll be sitting in this restaurant together? Hey, speaking of that, is anyone going to come bring us a menu? I know it's a bit busy in here, but... Yes, I'm sure someone will come soon. Oh. Suddenly... It was if Reginald's whole demeanor changed. I didn't know how to explain it, but he seemed more clammy and nervous. Huh. Do you know what you're going to order? Or just whatever, I don't really care what I get. Oh, are you okay? Yes, of course. Why wouldn't I be? Sorry. Actually, I'm sorry. Would you excuse me for a moment? I'll be really quick, I promise. I just need to step outside for a moment. Yes, of course, go ahead. Thank you. Reginald got up in a hurry and made his way towards the front. Why was he acting like this all of a sudden? Maybe he needed a smoke. I know a few people will get a bit antsy if they haven't had a cigarette in a while. Like Crowan, for example, but Reginald never seemed like a smoker to me. It's been a while, or has it been? Maybe I'm just overthinking how much time has passed since I'm sitting here by myself. People are starting to stare. They look away quickly, but I can't see them. It's fine. Something I'm not used to. Where's Reginald though? I was going to talk to him about the stuff I found, but no, it's fine. He's just probably not interested in that stuff anyways. But I'm concerned about what's taking him so long. Unless maybe he... Would he... Maybe I should leave. I was about to collect my things and stand up out of my chair when... I whipped my head around to see what caused the noise, as did everyone else. And in that 1 second, there was already a crowd of people forming around one booth. I joined them. I couldn't see what the matter was until a few people moved in just the right way to let me in. Though maybe it was better if they didn't. A man was laying on the floor, shattered wine glass and spilled wine beside him. He had a familiar looking liquid dripping out his mouth. It definitely wasn't white. I couldn't see. Oh, okay. That he must have just drank too much and they shouldn't panic. But how could that possibly be the case? Was this killer too? Were they here? Were they still here? Reginald went outside and didn't come back in. Did something happen to him? Did someone get to him?
Is he in trouble? All that time I was sitting and waiting for him. What if he was in danger? What if something happened to him? Why didn't I check on him sooner? I have to go out there. I have to make sure he's okay. Regional. Hello? I sighed in relief. Reginald just looked at me confused. I put myself back together before speaking to him. Reginald, you are here after all. Yes. I apologize for leaving you earlier. I had to make an important call and no, it's fine. I'm just happy you're okay. Why wouldn't I be? Oh well. Someone inside. They collapsed. What? I don't know. I didn't see it happen, but they just fell on the floor, I guess. They are trying to say he's just trying too much, but it doesn't look like that way to me. Why didn't you tell me earlier? We should leave because that's... I'm so sorry. No, don't be sorry. It's alright. Reginald grabbed me by the hand and led me to his car. I was parked out on the sidewalk a bit of way away, so he didn't want to lose me in the dark, especially not after what had just transpired. As we pulled away from the sidewalk, I could hear the sirens of an ambulance from behind us, and as I looked into the rear window, I could see their flashing lights as they pulled into the restaurant parking lot. Reginald said he wanted to take me home. After what happened there, he said he wouldn't really feel all that comfortable eating at anywhere else nearby. And well, it's not like I could blame him. He told me he could drop me off at my house, but I declined. I told him that just drop me off at the bus stop. He didn't argue with me. He dropped me off at the bus stop, and I noticed as he parked across the street. I wasn't exactly sure why, but I received a text message. Just want to make sure you get on safely. That was nice. The bus came, as it always does. I got on, and soon I was heading home once again. I hoped everything would be okay. I really did, even if some people believe that I hope for the opposite. We never have a good time when we go out with Reginald, do we? It always turns out bad. In the other route I took, I hanged out with Reginald a little bit, and it was like there were different things happened, and it was way more pleasant than whatever this is. Did you go out to eat tonight? What do you mean? Oh, I get scared so easy. Something happened at the restaurant near me. Was it you? No. How can I be so sure I can trust that? I don't even know you. You have made it your choice to trust me. I hate when you say things like that. I want things to get back to normal. I hate that my parents are gone. I hate that everyone's dying around me. I hate that things just keep getting worse. When is it going to end? When are you going to give my mom and dad back? Will I ever even be able to see them again at this point? I am sorry if I have given the impression that I am trying to make you miserable. I promise you that I'm not. And I promise it's all reason. I hope I can prove that to you soon. Good night, Mary. Good night. Thank you. I can't sleep. What time is it anyways? I don't know what to do. It's so late and everything's so... And all I want to do is sleep. But every time I do, it feels like I'm just waking up half an hour later. What should I do? It's called regional. I can't code regional, it's so late. There's no doubt he's in bed right now. Besides, if he has to go work early in the morning, I would feel terrible waking him up over something silly. Then we can't call anyone, I assume. We just get a midnight snack. I kind of want to, but no, I won't. Then I will just make me want. It will just make me want to keep eating. A midnight snack will turn into a whole midnight meal, and then by that point, I'd probably be too awake to go back to sleep. Use the bathroom? I don't really have to. Besides, bathroom lights are always the brightest in my house I come across. It will be so hard to fall back asleep once my eyes adjust to that light. So you are not going to do anything. I assume you're not going to read the book either. Yep. No, I can't. Knowing me, I will get too wrapped up in it, and the next thing I know, the sun will start shining through the window. And well, that just won't be good at all. Got back to back then, only. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'll just shut my eyes again and try to go back to sleep, and hopefully the next time I wake up, it'll actually be morning and I'll actually feel rested. Huh? My phone had just gone off. Who's calling me so late? Reginald? Why is he calling at this hour? Is he alright? Should I answer it? Curious, I answered the phone. But the call ended immediately as I did. That's strange. Should I call him back? I went to recent calls and had attempted to call him back. I didn't realize until too late that I had accidentally video called him too. Reginald? Maybe I can see you? Yes, I can see you too. Sorry, I didn't mean to video call, but... Did you call me just now? Oh, haha. Did I? Many apologies. I must have dialed you by accident. I am very sorry if I woke you up. No, it's okay. You didn't actually. Why are you up? Why are you? You are fully dressed. Yeah. Yes. As are you. And most people in the world too. Oh, you mean I am fully dressed in my outside attire? Ah yes, I am. Just some stuff needed to be taken care of. It felt most comfortable just getting fully dressed for it. So that's... What about you? Why are you feeling okay? I do ask. Are you starting to look very tired? Yeah, I guess. But I can't just sleep. Sorry, you said you're busy, right? I shouldn't distract you. Hey, no, don't say that. I'm glad to be talking to you at any time of the day. His voice is just such a simp. I'm wondering. Hi. Huh? I am sorry, I'm just having trouble understanding. Every time we hang out together, it seems like something bad happens. I just feel like... I don't know. You are still so nice to me. I don't understand how you haven't gotten upset with me yet. Do people get upset with you a lot? Hey now, it's alright. It's just... I enjoy spending time with you. Truthfully, I am. Someone who doesn't have a lot of friends. And it's okay living like that for a while. But it gets very lonely. And then I was invited to that funeral, the one I had met you at. I was surprised I had even been invited. I think it was just a formality, but I went anyways. I'm not sure why. Something just told me that I should. And then I met you. Honestly, I was surprised you even remember me when we met back at the library. Of course I remember you. We talked quite a bit that day. If I think about it, I can remember it well. It was a particularly cold day despite it being summer, but the funeral was still held outside. It's so I was able to attend after all. You stood right next to me. I noticed your red hair. I had never seen anyone with hair like yours before. Really? Never in my life. We didn't talk much during the service, but well, of course we wouldn't have. Afterwards, you and the group you were with decided to eat at my famous diner. I didn't even know it belonged to you back then. But even still, I had to sit at the counter by myself for a few minutes. But rather than sit with the rest of your group, you instead chose to come sit at the counter with me. Why did you do that? I don't know. I just felt like the right thing to do at the time. You just interested me. Yeah. I've been told I'm interesting before. You know something? I felt more comfortable sitting next to you than anyone else there. What is that? I don't know. I guess it just felt like you were someone like me. Someone alone. Besides, I had figured that I might not see you again after that day, so I didn't want to let it pass me by. But I guess I was silly to worry. Honestly, I'm surprised that you even remembered me. I feel like, well, when I talk to people at funerals I found myself in, I feel I don't really see them often, if ever again. Maybe when they are visiting their loved ones again, but well, I don't know. I don't feel like anyone remembers me. They may remember that someone odd was there during that time, but I never know how much that they really remember about me. Well, to me, I think it would be impossible to ever forget you. I unintentionally yawned pretty loudly right then. I'm so sorry. Don't be. Like we discussed, it's late. I'd hate to keep you up, but well. Before we hang up, would you like to do something soon? Like what? I don't know, but I think you could really use something to brighten things up. Will you meet me by your old diner tomorrow morning? I have an idea that I think will be even better than anything we have attempted before. Plus, I'll just really like to see you again. Yeah, I think I'd like that too. Wonderful. But we can discuss the details of that more tomorrow. Good night, Mary. Good night, Reggie. Reggie? Ah, I'm so sorry. It just slipped out of me. I don't know where that came from. Keep it for me. I like the sound of it. Haha. If you're sure. Well, here's Reggie. Signing off. After that, I laid back down onto my bed. It felt much cozier all of a sudden. So much easier to just drift off to sleep. I was up and awake early in the early morning, a bit earlier than even I had anticipated. I was unsure if it was because I just had so much difficulty staying asleep at night, or because I was now feeling excited to see what it was that Reggie had planned. Regardless, I made my trip to the front of the diner as Reggie had instructed me to do. It still felt weird to see the place so empty, but I wasn't going to think of all that stuff right now. Today was going to be a good day, definitely, and I was going to get my mind off things. Before I knew it, Reggie pulled up in his old car. He was smiling and rolled down the windows to say, "Come on, get in," and then we were on our way. Thank you again, by the way. No need to thank me. I've been needing a distressor myself, you know. Sometimes life goes you don't expect. And when that happens, it's nice to try and take a break. Yeah, you are right. Say, where are we going anyways? You still haven't told me. Well, if I tell you, that might just ruin the surprise. Why is it gotta be surprise? You don't like surprises? Do you? Well, no, not really. But still, I think it would be better if it is a surprise. Can I guess? If you want to. I bet you are taking me to a garden. Oh? And why do you think that? Because you know I like to put flowers on all graces and stuff. Good guess. So I got it right? No. I just think your guess also sounds like a pleasant idea. Maybe we'll plan a day for that too. Where else can we go though? We are driving pretty far out. I don't think I've ever been down these roads before. Where are we headed anyways? Well, I will admit it's somewhere a bit out of town. But I thought that might be a good thing too. Everything back home has been very hectic, hasn't it? I think it's nice to forget that place exists sometimes. Do you not like living there? Has it been hectic for you? Has it been hectic for you? Only sometimes. I suppose things could be affecting me a lot worse, but with all the rumors floating around, well, it certainly doesn't make day-to-day life all that pleasant. Yeah, I understand. But hey, that's another reason I like spending time with you so much. Oh, when I hang out around you, things don't... I just get to focus on spending time with a friend. Really. It feels hard for me to believe you think that at times. I feel like something hectic is always happening when we are together. Maybe. But I don't think there's anyone I'd rather spend those moments with. You really mean that? I do. And hey, we are almost there. Really? Just a few more blocks and... When we arrived, I couldn't believe it. He had taken me to an aquarium. Really? I couldn't think of anything more calming than watching the fish swim along. Do you like it? Like it? I love it. What are you just standing and waiting around for? Come on, let's go. I came inside after me. An aquarium. I was so excited. How did he know I always wanted to go? Oh, let me save here. Yeah, it hit 5 hours. I am so tired, and I think I won't be able to finish this today. And I wish I just stopped after 3 hours. I did not know there was another Steam worth of content left, because the other route I played ended pretty quickly. I don't know if I should spoil it. It doesn't really reveal anything about the story. Yeah, I'm just going to tell it because again it doesn't reveal anything about the story. I was again going for Crowan's route, and when you are going for Crowan's route, you can hang out with Twilight too, I think, or maybe I was just going for a mixed route because I was hanging out with everyone. But Twilight, I think she doesn't like Rowan, or at least she didn't like someone, and like I don't know why. I assume if someone played like the whole game, got every endings, they will know. But she was just like yeah, you two are gotta go, and I think she shot us or stabbed us and we died. Yeah, there I know that she isn't the murderer, but she still killed us on that ending, and I have been waiting to die at this playthrough. Like every time we went out with Reggie because like, you know, it happened before, so I just hoped I will die in this playthrough and the stream would end, but it didn't. It's not ending. So I'm actually going to stop streaming because like I need to go eat. My parents are probably like, I don't know, I need to, they will come and get me eventually if I don't show up to breakfast anyways. Yeah, breakfast. It's like what, 1 p.m. for me. Well, like I'm saying, I really want to finish this, but I can't today. I don't have the strength to. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to finish the rest of this route tomorrow. I had what, 5 nights at Freddy's planned out for tomorrow, and I was almost swallowed by a visual novel. I am going to play this one first, and hopefully it will end at least in an hour, and then we can play Five Nights at Freddy's. Wait, I'm at this screen because I don't have the PNG anywhere else. But what was I going to say? My voice is gone. I didn't play Five Nights at Freddy's before. Like, I think I played the second game years ago, like one time. I never finished it, but I feel like I will be able to finish it quickly anyway, so hopefully I will manage to finish both of those games tomorrow, and if I don't, I'm just going to finish this and play Five Nights at Freddy's as much as I can in the 3-hour time space, I don't know, that I give myself, because this 5-hour stream is like not I don't know if you heard any of that, but you don't have to feel like you need to stick around. Again, thank you for coming. I am actually going to stop the stream and yep, I want to quit, and we can continue later. See you next stream. Bye bye. Oh, by the way, like I screamed because of my parents 2 or 3 times this stream. They are the worst jump scares in the world, so sorry for your ears. Anyways, bye.